Hello. It's time. It's time we played with War Wagons. The oft requested unit. We're gonna be playing as Elspeth because I heard she has some good bonuses to gun units. And hopefully we don't die immediately. Strix, thank you very much for the luck. It's been this is gonna be the first War Wagon recruitment of the year. That way, if anyone asks me to go for War Wagons, I can say I already did it this year. Gotta get it out of the way early. Gotta protect myself, you know? Now, rules are as follows. We are using the Only War mod. And we're also not allowed to recruit anything but War Wagons. Now, I'm not gonna make it where I have to disband units because War Wagons show up pretty late. And disbanding units kind of leads to just spamming lords and chilling in my settlement. And I want to actually do stuff at the beginning of the game. So that's going to be the plan. Now, what tier are War Wagons? Let's go ahead and see. What magnitude of suffering must I go through? If you take a look here, we do start with the tier 2 building. And then if we scroll on over to this section, it's tier 2. So pretty easily in 2 turns we can go ahead and get our wagon going. And hopefully it does all right. Now you'll notice Only War mod. We're at war with the whole empire. Doesn't even matter. Imperial Authority, never heard of her. Should be fine. I foresee 0 issues. Now I do wonder, do I recruit another lord? Man, immediately with the caving jokes. Yeah, all right, guys. D Horner, what's up? Happy 2025. Yes, we're going caving with Elspeth. I should have played as the dwarves. That would have been the real strat. Now, Elspeth has a lot of range unit buffs. The question is, does she have War Wagon buffs specifically, or am I gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way? Because when I played this as friends in the way back times, the problem was that War Wagons kind of ran out of ammunition. So while they could trade really well, all right, Elspeth, you can stop talking, thank you. Yeah, while the War Wagons would trade really well, they wouldn't actually win battles unless I retreated and fought again. And that's not exactly the most optimal of situations, I'd say. I'd much rather just win the battles, right? Just have enough ammo. So we'll see. He finally spelunked. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be the whole day today, isn't it? all right, well, you know, it's the new year. Give chat what they want. All right, sick. You can see our artillery piece. Yeah, it's so rare that you get to use a Hellstorm rocket battery, because a lot of the time in disbanding units, the more generous rules today of not insta disbanding, clearly the OP choice here. Look at this guy gonna get massacred by the gunnery line. Boom, super dead, army losses, amazing, decisively victory. Easy mode, I know. I want today to be a shorter stream though. I'm already most of the way done editing yesterday's stream, so that'll be good. Only allowed to occupy settlements with cave adjacent names. Are there any? There's a lot of forests. For sure. What is there? Like, I guess the mountains. Maybe do all the mountains count? You're gonna stop now? Happy 2025. Awesome. Here's the thing though, you might stop, but chat won't. Yeah, help it. There you go. Time to start renaming the empire. Alright. Missed opportunity to play cavemen. Gotta get the Norskins going. Is there a mod that just gives the Norskin clubs? I feel like that'd be pretty great. Alright, now Elspeth. Here's the thing. Obviously we got this one, right? Ammunition plus 20% from missile units. But Elspeth is like my only caster. So I have an idea where, because she's not actually buffing up my guys that much, what if we just get another guy? What if we just get another dude? Use him to hold the army, and Elspeth is the one that gets to tech hard into her sick plays, right? So like, look at this. So I got this guy. Eventually I just put an army in him. Elspeth goes hard on the spellcasting tree. Win the game immediately. Oh boy. Okay, test my geography skills by renaming everything to either a famous mine, mountain, cave, or underground cavern. Honestly, I don't know many. I do not know many. Also, yeah, we can't recruit. We can't recruit yet. Now, obviously, supply wagons is what we want to do, right?
New knowledge is crucial for our
there should be a lot of caves that I know, like off the get-go. I've actually have gone to a cave before too. Totally forget its name, but I was there. Yeah, does she not have war wagon upgrades? What is this garbage? What is this absolute garbage? All right, whatever. She's just gonna be my caster lord. Anyway, she starts in a good position. Let's see here. Yeah, I was in, like, I don't know, it was where was it? Is it in Mexico? I'm not sure, but yeah, it was like this nice like cave in the middle of a like big forest. The water was freezing though, so I couldn't actually go that far. The water was like crystal clear. There were like these tiny fish that would eat your skin flakes. What is this? Wait, is that an actual cave? Rip my search history.
I have set a new standard.
It's actually a cave. It's a hydrothermal cave located west of Utah Lake. Huh. Would you look at that? What's it? Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. We got Mount Kilimanjaro, right? I don't know how to spell any of these names though. So I don't know if if I want to try that, you know. Spelling on stream, kind of just asking to embarrass myself.
For the Empire.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Fuji, there you go. Yeah, what's it? Like Hawaii's easy mode for sure. Super duper easy mode. What we got Everest, I guess. Fun fact, the second tallest mountain in the world is way more deadly than Everest. We got the Pompeii action. Is it called, because the city's Pompeii, but the volcano is it also Pompeii? Any Roman history majors out there? Any geography people? Oh, we have what's it? We have El Capitan, or whatever, the one, the free solo guy. That's a mountain. Vesuvius. Oh my gosh, I'm a noob. I should have known that. Fun fact, I actually did take Roman history. It was a bird course back in my university days, and it was the course that I did the worst in, because it turns out bird courses are kind of not that great if you have no motivation to actually study hard for them. Yeah, that was a bad idea. I should have just taken more math. I've always done way better in math than like the easy courses. I was a crazy person. Anyways, yeah, it was mostly date memorizing. Worst idea ever. I thought it was gonna be cool, like Roman battles and like covering all the events of history, you know, the stuff you see on the YouTubes. But nah, it's just like, when was this guy elected? How about this guy? How about this guy? And that was it. That was the whole course. Like, you know, I should have known. I really should have known, but like, you know, like the comp sci courses were hype. Okay, those ones You know, it's like, hey, you want to learn neural networks, right? Why not the, I guess it was the basics. It was Roman History 101. What should I have expected? Yours was Greek myths. Yo, that sounds hype. Yeah, I would have loved Greek mythology. That would be amazing. Unfortunately not, though. And now I don't know any mountains. Don't even remember, I don't even remember Mount Vesuvius. Although that's my fault. Let's be real, that's my fault. All right, here we go. I gotta get through these early battles so that we can enjoy ourselves some war wagoning. Oh, yes. For anyone who is not familiar with the term bird courses, yes, it means that they're supposed to be easy. It means that they're supposed to be super easy because, like, you need to get your credits right when you're doing the universities. So, like, a lot of people are like, hey, you know, if you have to, like, if you just want a free credit, take this course. Super straightforward, you know. You just have to memorize some stuff and then you're done. There's no actual hard stuff. But, like, man, the motivation was not there. Same with English class. It's terrible in English class. I've already said a couple times on stream, but I do find it very funny that I hated English and now I basically write essays about Warhammer as my job. Like, my job is speaking. Probably studying English would have done me a couple favors, because then I'd be able to write some more interesting scripts or something. Who knows? Can I hit him? Dang, way too high, way too high. All right, can we get a line him up and fire? Garbo guy doesn't want to go into melee, and that shall be his doom. Just kidding. Line of sight sucks. Oh, you see that tiny curve there? I really wish there was a line of sight indicator instead of these flat indicators. It would make it so much better. Then, yeah, then we don't have to worry about like zooming in super close anymore. One can hope. One can hope. I have requested that to CA with all the power I can. Is it getting anywhere? I have no idea. They don't actually give me the ins and outs of anything. Was your professor a demon of Tzeentch? Oh yeah, bird course. I guess, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Course about Roman birds. Ooh, is that actually, is bird course? Let's see here. Places where people say bird course. I hope it's not like very localized, otherwise you can tell where I live. Let's see here. Western University, Acadia, and the University of Toronto. Are there any other situations? I don't know. Whatever. All right, what do we got? So we got solid battle. We got our paper documents. Very nice. We have most of a province and the entirety of a province. Wonderful. So if I increase my local recruitment capacity and Franz doesn't decide to kill Nuln, which he may very well, then I should be able to start getting me some war wagons. Should be pretty good. And then once we got the war wagons, life's chill, right? I don't have to worry about anything. What do I want? Doom and Darkness? Minus leadership's not the worst. Then again, if we're spamming war wagons, we want magic that combos with it well. And yeah, Doom and Darkness, why not? So like, we get them to route somehow. Somehow, some way, we manage to route them off, and then the wagon just wreck shop. Your family always called those courses underwater basket weaving. Is that also something that is easy?
Uncovering the arcade.
Like bird course I can kind of get, you know, it's like you're flying. It's easy, just like a bird flies, something like that. Underwater basket weaving is Unless you're making a joke that I'm just not understanding. Also a possibility. Also, dang, that's the Franz. He's gonna take Nuln, isn't he? It's pretty well defended. I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, I'm for anyone wondering, I caved into wagons only. You can tell by the thumbnail. You can't tell by the actual game right now because I can't recruit war wagons yet, which is a minor problem. Bird course is definitely a Toronto phase. Nah. It's a throwaway class. Oh my gosh. Does everyone know where I live now? Yo, it's crazy how many Canadians. It's actually, you know, most Canadians actually live south of the US. Or south of the northernmost point of the US to be exact. But it's true. It's true.
Master engineer.
Why not artillery only? Because everyone always asks for war wagons only. Alright, now how are we doing this? So I'm thinking what we do is we get a man of the Empire. Plop him in there.
Amethyst mage.
And then Fildorf, you know, I'm not feeling the attack on that just yet. We're gonna go here. Take a little bit of attrition, that's okay. I wonder, can I? No. I guess I could do this.
You are all fit, I trust.
Ooh, he does not have a lot of movement range, does he? This guy? Yeah, here we go. So we can just shuttle these guys to this army. Nice. And then that way we actually get our replenishment. This man's just gonna chill here. And then yeah, then we get our war wagon stack, and then we're chilling and we see how we can make it work. I think the ammunition restock is what's going to make it actually viable. There's like 7 inhabited areas in Canada. Correct. All right, height. Now they are no, they're not even in march stance because they were deposited in a non-march army. Easy victory. We win against France. We become the new emperor. Yes, northernmost part of the continuous US. I guess if you count Alaska, then my statement is not exciting in the slightest. Most people, you know, live in BC. Empress. Oh yeah, my bad. Empress. I don't see enough war wagons. We're getting there. Give it a second. We're almost there. Just gotta get our reinforcements to show up. And yeah, so last time I did this, I think we didn't have engineers. So I was just war wagoning with like nothing, man. It was garbage. Nowadays, Empire's spoiled. Absolutely spoiled. So I think we don't have to worry too much, except for the fact that this guy actually pro strat. So if I just position right here, take cover. Oh yeah, this has become it's become an FPS game. Oh yeah, he's looking pretty safe. I don't think he's gonna die before these guys run out of ammunition. All right, FPS strats complete. Then we just got to move on here, and then we're good. Oh yeah, look at that forest cover. Contiguous, not continuous. What's the difference? I'm sure there is a difference, but what is it even? Oh man, my English classes. I failed them again. Alright, how's this? Uh-huh. Another spirit leech. Lore accurate pistulier accuracy. Lore accurate accuracy is quite the statement. Like, you see, Elspeth does a lot of damage to him. Because they're cavalry and they got no HP. If you ever have a hard time versus cavalry, direct damage spells are the way to go. There's the entirety of their army. Okay. got some Free Company militia. Worst case scenario, I can always retreat with Elspeth, so I'm not too worried. And here we go, the cavalry are incoming. Yeah, there's a lot of countries with just a load of uninhabited areas. Such is geography. Oh, they left her alone. Dang, all right. Let the main fight begin, though. This is actually really good because they're coming in one at a time. So that means my range units just have a field day. I will have to actually get them proper line of sight, though. So posting up on this hill perhaps will do. And then it's this janky forest battle. How do I feel about this? They have mostly range units, so fighting in the forest is better for me. You might be able to steal the mortar post-battle. How does that even work exactly? I always forget. Do I have to kill the mortar in entirety? Do I have to kill it in full to get the thing, or do I have to leave it alive perhaps? I always get confused with it. It's just a chance if we win, regardless of its stats. All right. Not a very well-known mechanic. I feel like maybe like to your average player, but I think most stream viewers love talking about the stealing artillery, especially people who were playing in Warhammer 2 before Lords had any siege attacker traits. Artillery was kind of the main way you would get siege attacker. So it was always like such a nice gift because usually it would take a long time to recruit artillery. But if you could just steal it from the enemy, you're just set for life. Remember those days? The dark ages of Warhammer? Easy to forget how much quality of life stuff we got. Need that Franz quest battle artillery. Yeah, artillery was the bomb back in the day. Now everything has siege attacker. From like the ogres to all of your lords, basically. Everyone has a dragon mount. Warhammer 2 was peak gaming though. Warhammer 2 was definitely peak Total War at the time, at least player-wise. But man, were there some janky quality of life there. I'm happy that we've gained quality of life. Siege Attacker Tretch. Did he have Siege Attacker back in the day? I doubt it. Also, we win in this fight. So far, it's looking not bad. I definitely got to get my range units into position. But as soon as we're done with that, I think we'll be fine. There's like a couple pockets here that are a little spooky. A lot of Free Company. Friends recruiting just way too many Free Company for some reason. Simpler times. Back when we were optimistic for the siege rework. Well, I guess most people were complaining about the siege mechanics back in the day, right? I think that was the most common problem. People were also talking about over-aggressive AI, and they were also talking about how different factions would just end up painting the map. Like the vampire meta, where it's just vampire counts for days. I remember that was kind of a nice thing though, right? It was like a nice community event where everyone would get together and complain about the fact that all their maps would become vampire accounts covered. It was kind of a nice time. And the struggle is kind of, it's kind of like how a lot of like war veterans reminisce about like the camaraderie back in the day. Where like obviously war is still horrible, but like you really get that sense of purpose, right? So then like, with the community, it was like, I might be suffering, but everyone else is suffering in the same way. It was just like that. Slap on a couple of rose tinted glasses on top of that and you have yourself some golden ages. Try playing Warhammer 2 now, it will feel awful. This is the thing, right? You need the camaraderie. Otherwise, it's just war. Yeah, no, you lose out on like so much quality of life. Ooh, I can use my Doom and Darkness. Look at that. Oh, mega value Doom and Darkness. Oh my goodness. Mass routes about. Oh, the win. The Doom and Darkness win. Oh my gosh. If only France was like the Greenskins and we'd be able to just confederate them. For anyone who doesn't use Doom and Darkness a lot, it genuinely is quite good. You just have to wait for the leadership to get a little bit low and then you're set. One more. Oh, goodbye, friends. You have served the Empire long enough. Yeah, Overcast, Doom and Darkness, minus 16 AoE. Burning Head, though, it takes the cake, though. Minus 8 leadership plus damage. It's basically a leadership hit anyways, because damage also reduces leadership. Happy New Year, Gilliam. The real horrors of war were the friends we made along the way. Well, you know, if your allies are Canadian, probably. Anyone who's looked into World War history. Apparently the Canadians were kind of crazy.
Not so much for
They're kind of... It's just a couple war crimes. Just a few. What's the optimum Elspeth build? I don't know, but we're going war wagons. Play sieges very differently now, depending on races. Slaanesh had so much fun flanking in the cities with Cav. I forget what the old siege battles were. It's been so long. Oh, hey, we got France's new defeat trait. Unit experience gain. Lord's Army. Let's go. All right, 6. So now what we gotta do. Unfortunately, we're down to only recruiting 2 wagons per turn. I should be able to take out this army. They're pretty beat up. So let's just bring in the boys. I'm getting these guys early because I want their level ups. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they got a bunch of restocks. So the goal that I'm trying to go for here is to just get maximum restocks so that the main weakness of war wagons is negated completely. It just means that we just gotta restock like a madman. And then that way, as long as I have a couple of these engineers in my army, then we're good.
Dark Lady of
Because otherwise the war wagons will just run out of ammunition. They'll count as a battle loss, which just sucks.
So, affirmative.
Here we go. Big attack. He's in march stance. Could auto resolve. Probably a bad idea though. We also forget how awful infantry was in Warhammer 2. You were forced to use ranged. I guess the legendary buffs were stronger, right? But only impacted melee. Yeah, I think many people are still waiting for the siege rework. I don't think we've hit critical mass of public order hits to get our siege rework. But I think soon enough. What are people complaining about on Reddit nowadays anyways? What's the new deal? I've been off Reddit mostly as of late, so usually I don't catch too much. Probably healthier, let's be honest. But I do wonder from time to time. We gotta be, in the know with the community. They just need some tweaks to the AI. Interesting. I think there's some problems. The main problem I have with sieges is that they're way too samey. Sieges, because they reduce the number of things you can do, it feels like no matter what army composition you go for, sieges will feel mostly the same. That's kind of my main issue with them. I guess it's not egregious though, is it? Yeah, legendary buffs are strongest for the melee back in the day. Also, I thought this battle was going to be a little bit easier. Now, if I snipe their lord, I think we still win this. And it doesn't matter if I lose some infantry, not to mention, you know, I got 2 war wagons. They can kill an infinite number of infantry. Why be worried, you know? Why be worried? We'll be fine. Yeah, I guess a siege tune-up would be fine enough. We don't need a siege rework per se. You playing an evil Elspeth campaign? We're playing a demonic Elspeth campaign actually, where we have to get war wagons. I think war wagons is the most requested unit in the game, mostly because of memes. But nevertheless, it is still the most requested unit, and I just wanted to give them a go, you know, with the new ammunition restock, since that might actually make them genuinely not bad. Oh boy, the wagons are here. What's their mass nowadays? Chariot mass got changed. 2,000. A whopping 2,000 mass? Does that not mean that they are crazy? Holy crap, they're actually pretty... Wait, yo, the wagon chariot build? Oh, yeah, here we go. Wait, yo, did the mass changes make war wagons busted? How long has this been true? Look at them. Oh, man, they got to clean up shop. Okay, I just got to kill off the range units. And then I think everything else literally dies to war wagons. Yeah, the wagon sweep. Yo, look at them. And then we get the Doom and Darkness here. Leadership is debuffed because there's a faster unit nearby, that being the war wagons. Give a little bit of terror going. Yeah, look at that. Fear and terror. Behold the might of the war wagon. Okay, now the battle's not over just yet. We'll have to actually send these guys into melee, but... You know, not terrible, not terrible. Okay, they are kind of getting stuck in, though. Not the best, not the best. Oh, dang. Okay, okay. Do not leave your war wagons and spears, TLDR. Let's pull them back. I'm pretty sure the hero squad wins this. Okay, okay. War wagons are not the... They're not amazing bonkers chariots. They're only good chariots. I also have to be wary of these ranged units. I'm just gonna pull them back a little bit. I don't have any damage spells, but Elspeth and the Blob here should be able to do fine. I just have to give them a terror. Just gotta terror out them and we'll be okay. Sus? Nah. You always get disheartened when there's a faster person around. Yeah, it's terrifying. Ever been beside Usain Bolt before?
Mage of Death.
All right. Will these guys... It's like close. Like almost in terror out range. Definitely gotta get the wagons just like a smidge closer. For now, it's gonna shoot out of the forest though. What does this do? Speed? Does that count as a... as a faster unit nearby if I do the speed thing? Dang, no it doesn't. Okay. Anti-melee centric factions do great in sieges. Oh yeah, melee factions are real good in sieges, like melee infantry. If you're talking like the Khornes of the world. Okay, let's just try this. Give them the routes. There we go. There's a couple terror routes, a couple proper routes. These guys should get terror routed. Okay. And then we send in the wagons while their backs are to us. And that should be something close to a mass route. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Couple terror routes, couple proper routes, we can start chasing them off. I think this is a lot less sus than people might anticipate because magic is such a game changer. Just gotta make sure we actually chase these guys off with the wagons. But look at that, huge routes. Routes for days, man. Oh yeah, yo, you know what I could use right now? Some wolf riders. I feel like a couple wolf riders would really seal the deal here. Alternatively, I guess this will also do. Does this work? No, shoots way too far out. Okay. It's fine. Sure, let's just get another spirit leech. Get a little bit of more terror in here. Maybe pull these guys back. Or shoot into a couple of remaining forces here. There's not much left. They're all on their last legs. Empire's got no leadership. Can we not talk about Wolf Riders? But Wolf Riders is so hype. They're so hype, man. What are you talking about? They're the best unit in the game. Yo, they did kill a dwarf army, okay? As bad as they are, you gotta admit, all right, killing a whole army worth of dwarves is not bad. Is not bad indeed. Like, that is definitely not on the bingo card of anyone. Wolfrider archers are good. Yeah, they're definitely good. People actually use them in multiplayer. All right, there we go. We got him routed. So no more a leadership bonus. We got the squad in here. Okay, here we go. Just gotta focus fire him down. I think one more big terror out will do. The problem is that my wagons are a little bit wavery. They're looking a little bit sus. Winning this though means that we got no more Franz issues, which is nice. And I got one more aspect of the Dread Knight to finish this business. Oh dang, the hero handgunners. Yeah, I just timed this aspect of the Dread Knight with this guy dying. It's gonna be a little bit sus. Dang, he's out of spirit leech range. Come on, gunners. Come on, you got this. Actually, I think aspect of the Dread Knight now probably just mass routes them, because you see how they're already low. It might cause a mass route. There's a couple terror routes. How much HP does he have? 66, my goodness. Come on, gotta get it done before Elspeth is gone. Come on. One more volley. Okay, we got him. We got him. Come on, Elspeth. Okay, nice. We routed off those guys. I think I can pull her out. And then these guys have armor, right? They got like no armor. I can rear charge with Elspeth. Spider Riders are a lot of fun. Yeah, Spider Riders are hype. Okay, this will do. Ooh, Spider Army in the Gorbad campaign, hype. Okay, there's the mass route. Victory has been grasped. Not even close, baby. All right, sick. Good start to the day. Solid start. 10 out of 10 start. Want to be better, want a better lord for this be a metal lord? I guess a metal lord, metal lord's only like, I guess, yeah, I don't know. I think the best lord or lore of magic? Gelt. I think Gelt is pretty hype. I was hoping Elspeth would have some upgrades for wagons, but she gets a lot of master engineers, so that's pretty nice. Starts with the tier 2 building so we can get our wagons right away. I don't know if Gelt has that. Marcus Wolfhart wagon only campaign. Lore of metal, as in just gunpowder. Lore of metal plus lore of fire. It can be like those elemental games. Okay, so if I loot and occupy, Elspeth got a bunch of physical resist. Franz has like no army, just as we like it.
I require absolute solitude and silence.
Nice. So if I do that, then we will have enough wagons
I will
to
marshal
win the
band.
game. This guy, Pistol Core.
So many
So he's gonna be able to crush it by just having infinite ammunition wagons. They got really good range, so we really don't have to worry about them.
Imperial Scholar.
And then these guys will eventually get on steam tanks
Elspeth
and kill
von
everything.
Draken.
And Elspeth can get
I must keep my
Pit of
weakness
Shades,
for
or not
arcane
Pit of Shades,
trinkets
Purple
in
Sun,
check.
which is huge.
What are we? If
I'd say we're looking good. I'm not worried. Let the wagoning begin. Imagine if wizards got war wagon mounts. Only the metal wizards. That one doesn't really make any sense though, right? That's like giving the lore of metal wizard like a steam tank. They're not engineers, they're spellcasters. Purple Sun's not bad. Purple Sun is not bad. The biggest problem with it is indeed its Winds of Magic cost. But it definitely cooks. Gardens of Moor. Ah, yes. I never use this mechanic much. Okay, yeah. I guess if you don't have any friends in the Empire, I guess you can't really use it much, can you? I guess it does let you make a special building, was it, right? Alright, so because Elspeth does make units cheaper, we're just gonna do some of this.
For the
Park our boys over here.
expert in innovation. My inventions.
There we go, no attrition. As long as they don't siege me, we're fine. Oh my gosh, release Warhammer 3
Amethyst
with the
guardian.
nerfed magic? Ugh. Or was it after the fact? No, Warhammer 3, they did change the magic on launch, right?
Von Draken.
They ruined it. Yo, what level's
For
Altdorf?
arena
Should I just let it
and
level up for me?
Amethyst
That'd be a pretty sick play, right? Okay, so these guys, they're not actually that useful for me because I intend to recruit just wagons. This, though, the Black Lions, is technically a wagon. Oh, okay, she does have war wagon upgrades. Speed for pistoliers and wagons and such. Warhammer 3 on start had real OP magic, like Pendulum was super duper OP. Oh, no, yeah, it was broken, right? It was like super broken. Scarbrandy exiled.
Training
Okay,
has
sick.
proven most efficient.
What do I need to do this? I need tier 1. I need maintain a total of... Oh, I see. Okay, so actually to do this, I need to recruit some normie units. I see. Anything good here? Does this what increases my local recruitment? That's what I want. Upkeep in region. I love the idea that it's just they spend 5% of their earnings on the tap room. The men want a drink. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's get a warrior priest.
Yes.
And then
Lady
we're
of
going to...
Shyish.
Does Elspeth make this army more expensive? No, I'm just spending
Rider
money
of the
on the
Dragon
Shrine of
Empire.
Sigmar. Well, given that we're recruiting wagons, I don't really need infantry no more.
Who calls?
Let's start getting rid of them.
By Sigma's right.
And now we chill. Landship is a big wagon if you think about it. Yeah, I guess that is true, isn't it? Bankruptcy time. Mild bankruptcy. We got the war economy kicking in though. But yeah, I'm real interested to see if we can make a proper wagon doom stack. So I just gotta get a solid 20 stack of wagons. And then just like abandon Nuln and just fight a million fights.
If you had a
Elite troops and potent weaponry.
Yo, Elspeth will actually be pretty hype. Those wagon buffs are legitimately kind of insane.
What What does the Emperor
Here's the
bid?
problem, though.
Amethyst mage.
We gotta take some fights. We gotta take a couple fights here.
Send these spirits
And
to
these
Mor's realm.
vampire count guys are not looking too eager for
Amethyst.
a tussle.
Their end is inevitable.
I can at least do this.
Known for
Huh?
the other
Easy
side.
auto resolve, like no losses, wonderful. Except we lose a quarter of our wagons. Rip.
Here.
Income in the drain because they retreated. Whoopsie daisies.
It is time.
I guess I can just keep disbanding units.
Make ourselves secure.
There's nothing wrong with just disbanding all of our units, right?
Dark Lady. of
Let's see. You know, I have a lot of wagons now. I don't need the artillery pieces no more. You know, I don't need anything but wagons. Here we go. It's wagon time. Now, I have a lot of lords.
Von Drachen.
That does make things quite a bit more expensive.
So,
Should be fine, though. No, wagons are insanely good. Insanely good. Especially on Elspeth. Like, look at this. I can give my wagons restock. They can restock each other. Have you ever seen infinitely restocking wagons? I think not, good sir. I believe not.
Is my gift.
Let's see here. Okay, so I do really want to keep these heroes around. You need handgunners for the upgrade. I'll recruit some handgunners and disband them. It should be fine. It's not like Gorbad where you have to maintain them. What did you give into? We're going for the dreaded war wagon meta. Because Elspeth, it turns out, has infinity ammunition restocks on war wagons. Yeah, artillery's not useful if we're not investing into them. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh, it's a melee only army. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and we have the engineer heroes leveling up. No, this is going to be insane. I just need to start really ramping up that war economy. So I probably want to like start heading into enemy territory and just sacking all the settlements. Infinite ammo replenishment on range cav is so silly. It kind of is. It's fun though, and I kind of wanted a shorter stream today so I could finish editing yesterday's stream. So if it becomes a romp, I'll be happy. What will you do when the Wolf Rider stacks come from you? I believe the answer is win the game. Yo, can I just kill this guy? I think I can just kill him. Whoopsie days, he's got a little bit too close to the sun. It's fine, we just retreat. Wagons can shoot on the retreat, which makes them very powerful. Only downside of war wagons is that they take forever to do their thing. Ages, absolute ages, but they will eventually win the battle. I have 4 ammunition restocks, should be fine. The drive-by build. Ah, yeah. Alright, yeah, so like the name of the game is have enough ammunition to kill everything. Given that I have engineers, we should be enough to not really have to worry about it this battle. But as soon as we start fighting armored forces, it's a different issue. These guys also have physical resist, 25%. So I'm increasing my wagon damage by... I'm increasing their damage by 33% by using this. It's kind of like Flaming Sword if you think about it. It's kind of like Flaming Sword. It's what I'm saying. If you use Flaming Sword for the magic attacks, Aspect of the Dread Knight is basically the same thing. It's not a huge amount, but where ammunition is scarce, we might as well. It's not like Spirit Leech is going to do that much. I guess we could Lord Snipe. Lord Sniping is probably better, actually. Like, actually casting that kind of made me feel sick in the stomach. How much more damage did they do? Even if they did, like, a couple thousand more damage, it probably wasn't worth. Yeah, flaming war wagons. Flaming bullets. Alright, this guy's playing it safe. Let's see here. I guess we'll flee into the forest. This guy's on foot. Ripperonis to him. Let's see here. I guess we can start restocking. I gotta restock the ones with high entities. It's a problem. I guess I could also hit him with the leadership debuff. So over they can't catch the wagons. I might run out of ammunition. Ammunition's actually a little scarce right now. It does take a little bit of work. Okay, there we go. Engineers will be fine. There's also the cycle charging. Cycle charging will do well. Is that a cavalry unit? Savage Orc Boar Boys. Yep. If we kill the cavalry, cycle charging will kill him. It just makes things a little bit more janky. Yep, Flaming Sword, best spell. Yo, given that CA buffed up the Black Orc ability, yo, I still need to dunk on that. Do I really need to dunk on it? Why would they buff the ability so little? Right? I think people were saying they buffed it from 25% to 50%, right? Which is still probably not that good, except I guess on the charge, maybe? I guess maybe that's one case where it's probably decent. Does anyone know? Has anyone looked at the what's it? It doesn't give melee attack. It's minus melee defense plus weapon strength, which is way worse than melee attack. Yeah, that one. They buffed it to be 50%, but like I'm pretty sure it's still pretty garbage. Did you give up Gorbad? Yeah, I'm just calling that one quits because it's not as fun when the campaign stalls unless we're trying like a super difficult campaign. Oh hey, we might be able to snipe the Lord in a second. That's pretty good. Why does this guy not have ammo restock? Is it an item that this guy has? Maybe. But yeah, I don't know, man. I still want to try out some tests. Maybe it makes them better in more situations. For everyone in the comments though in my video that was like, oh my goodness, yo, did anyone see that video and read the comments? There were a lot of people that were like, nah man, this ability can be good in some situations. I think CA buffing it really seals the deal. Although I think that was a pretty small minority. All right, let's not dunk on the community. Let's not dunk on my viewers. But oh, we lost a wagon. Rip. I really wonder though. I want to run some tests at some point. Maybe at the end of today I'll do a test. Yo, Kairos has a really bad start, man. Yeah, I feel you. Kairos does not have a good time. He runs into the issue of just like, I don't know what it is. Why does Kairos have such a hard time? Is it like the number of enemies nearby? Is it like the island? I guess it's probably because of how strong that nearby Slaanesh faction is. So you actually don't have many opportunities to expand that you than you otherwise would have. That's probably it. I blame the Slaanesh faction. Okay, so I should be able to Spirit Leech the Lords to death. These guys will lose their savagery as their leadership wavers. Fun fact. So that'll make things real easy as we get later into this fight. I just gotta kill off their lords. You confederated Sartorial. Yo, the Sartorial Confederation is a really fun tech. That one's great. It's easy when you know exactly what to do. There isn't much RNG. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Isn't that a lot of lords though? Is there any lord that's hard when you know exactly what to do? Because there is a balancing factor where any difficult lord, people will kind of work together to figure out how to make them work. I guess maybe what's it, Skarsnik and Warhammer 2? I guess Skarsnik and Warhammer 2 is pretty rough, or was it Warhammer 1? I think it might have been Warhammer 1 when Skarsnik was in the worst position you've ever seen in your life. Random minor settlement in the tiniest mountain range ever. That was fun. Those were the golden ages. Okay, let's save this wagon. Warhammer 2 Imric. He did have the corner of the world map, which is a really nice boon. Warhammer 3 Imric only war is not that hard. Like, Imric just has a really strong campaign because of his dragons. So even though his position would be hard for any lord, I think he has an easy enough time. We played him recently. It was OP. Skarsnik is really rough until, yeah, the goblin buffs were huge. Alright, sick. Spirit leeches abound. Annihilation. Warhammer 2 Techless in the Lustria Bowl. I remember that one being pretty spicy. Yo, can this guy snipe out them generals? He has a pretty good sniper rifle. Rapid fire sniper rifle, basically. Here we go, Lord Lost Penalty. And then restock the ammo on the high entity wagon. Come on, man, don't you die. Don't you dare die. Okay, there's the Lord Lost Penalty. He does get routed, but the wagon support does save him. Very nice. We win this one. We definitely win this one, but yeah, it's definitely, this is going to be an ammunition battle. We have to stack as much ammunition as we can on these here wagons, otherwise it's cycle charging infantry into infinity. Like, these are savage orcs. They don't have any, they don't got no shields, you know. Wait, can I just win this? These guys are like kind of really low on the leadership front. What if I just win this? Leadership bomb? Charged in the rear, perhaps? Lots of damage. Terror routes? Okay, we got a couple of routes going. And there's the mass terror route. Their frenzy should be worn off, so they are not immune to terror routes. Army losses? Ooh, man, that's a close one. That's a very close army loss. It's not quite, though. Not quite. Ah, there we go. Okay, nice. Great success. All right, sick. So the wagons can cook. They can cook even on vanilla. The great wagoning has begun, indeed. Yeah, once they all get ammunition restock on each other, though, that'll be good. That'll be real good. And a couple steam tanks, so I don't have to use magic to cause terror. Yeah, it's crazy how different old Warhammer is, or was, compared to new Warhammer. Times have changed. The Lustria Bowl has gone rougher again with Skulltaker. Ooh, that's cool. I always thought Skulltaker would just get annihilated as the AI. Never thought he would actually be a strong Lustria taker. Turin. When was the last time Turin did an all-wagon army? Has he been doing wagons in multiplayer? He used to. Yeah, this is also with a ton of injured wagons. Alright, now we lose the entire garrison. Totally fine, totally fine. Let's get that treasury up so I can keep on recruiting. And we're getting sieged. What a bot. What a bot. Alright, let's take a look-see. So...
Elspeth von Draken.
Okay. Alright. I should be fine if I just position like so. It's 7 fast units. Alright. And this army did manage to replenish. We'll be fine. Yeah, we got the pistol corps. Do I want to rush the skill line for them? I guess not. Oh, here we go. Passive ability, Master of Ballistics. More accurate wagons hype.
Master engineer.
Ricard, Luther, and Squolk dominating Lustria. Huh.
Lead.
That's pretty cool. Always fun to see how Lustria changes patch to patch. The Cathay, oh my gosh. Yuan Bo. Yo, Yuan Bo is crazy, man. He's crazy, crazy. Cathay has really good auto resolve. Looks like Rats are winning in Lustria. So it seems like Skaven are pretty consistent winners. Alright, so fun thing about war wagons against dogs. Dogs are infantry size. They are infantry size, so if they charge me, I just run them over. That should be pretty good. You know, let's just see how that works right now. War wagons have a lot of mass. I don't know how impact damage works with dogs, because they don't get knocked over. Yeah, they're crumbling. What if I reduce their leadership again? Is that gonna make them hit shattered? Minus 50 should be shattered, right? Or is it minus 100? There we go. We shattered them. We shattered them with the wagon charge. Amazing. All right, nice. And then we give them the speed boost. We got she's spitting fuel into the thrusters, into the engine, and then a little bit of kite should be able to handle these guys. Then it's just infantry, and then we're good. Really? Okay, I'm getting mixed answers. Some people saying Skull Taker gets dunked on. Oh, what happened? Oh, we got a sub. Sasser, what's up? Thank you very much for the sub. I'll get you in as one of the lords. Get you in on a steam tank. Should be fun. Let's go ahead and get these doggos shattered. Aspect of the Dread Knight won't do anything for me, unfortunately. How's the ammunition doing? It is a lot of skeletons, but crumbling is going to be way better for us than routing. Just because if a unit routes, I kind of have to chase them off. It's a lot more management. Crumbling, on the other hand, easy peasy lemon squeezy. With units crumbling, you just kind of wait, and like they'll rarely recover. Not until they get a ton more buffs later on in campaign. You know, buffs, chevrons, all that. Right now, though, we're looking at what, 52 leadership zombies. Look at that charge bonus, about as good as a Wolf Rider, which is to say that they have no charge bonus. Master Engineers increase army ammo. Oh, awesome. I didn't see it. I thought they would have it, but I didn't see it. I just gotta level them up a little bit more and we should be fine. Yeah, ammunition's gonna be through the roof, man. Elspeth is amazing. Okay, so that guy's dead. Time to start cycle charging. All right. Oh, dang, pretty good damage, honestly. What if I overcast Aspect of the Dread Knight? A little risky because overcast. It's fine. I didn't expect it to take that much damage. Yo, where'd that come from? The Empire endures, yeah, but yo, I called it, but like, yo, she should not have taken that much damage. That was a lot of overcast damage. I'm used to overcast doing like, you know, 500 damage maybe. Is it because she was on foot? Maybe it's because she's a foot character. Did she miscast? Yeah, she miscast. She miscast real bad. Alright, well that's a little awkward. Alright, here we go. How the doggos doing? Okay, I guess we'll just shoot him to death. I got the ammo. Plan B. Plan B. Yeah, she'll have a few less levels, but it'll be fine. Yeah, Mega Shadow Realm. I do have these other heroes for a reason. Their level ups will be great. And because I have fewer armies, it means I can recruit more war wagons, so that's pretty hype. Yeah, I have to actually recruit wagons for a while. That's gonna be the painful part. Recruit wagons and replenish for the next couple turns. And then we're back in action. What would I do for just a basic Searing Doom? Not much. Searing Doom is nice against the Mega Blobs. I think I would friendly fire my wagons way too much though. Also, dang, 4 months, Sasser. Yo, hype. I wasn't even streaming much for those 4 months. Thank you very much, though. A life caster wouldn't go amiss here. A life caster is good, but like I won't need it once we have the ammunition. My wagons will outrange every range unit in the game, basically, except for like what, artillery. All right, here we go. Prepare yourselves. We're gonna be, I guess, just recruiting. Never mind. Don't prepare yourselves. Get yourselves a drink. Stretch your legs. Okay. Get a whack load of cash money.
I serve Sigmar.
All right. He's serving Sigmar.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
With precision.
I guess we might as well. Okay, yeah, you know what? We're gonna do some of this and disband them for now. We grab this army. We go here. We auto resolve for. Oh, what was that auto resolve? Oh my gosh. Did I get lied to? I believe we were lied to. It's fine. It's fine. Everyone's basically dead. Well, I guess that solves our money problem. Anyone know what just happened there? It was not flashing red. I refuse to believe that it was flashing red. Does this guy have black powder discipline? Nice, sure, we'll do that. Let's see. Leader of renown. Sure. Cheaper wagon recruitment. He's taking attrition.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, it's a disaster. Alright, we'll be fine. No one's gonna be able to take me out at my main settlement. And then over here, any of these buff wagons? Artillery. War machines. Here we go. Yo, where the wagons at? Wagon. Yo, what is this? Are there no war wagon upgrades? Oh, it's in the missiles. Okay, sure.
We are proud in the empire of our
Black powder
innovation.
discipline is useless. Enabled if not moving. Oh, I see. I see. I see. It's also not ranged. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's one level. It's one level. We'll be okay. Now, what do I want to do? I wanted to get a warrior priest. So we get this guy. Ooh, control or leadership charge bonus. Let's just get the control. We already got our engineer. And yeah, I guess we chill. You won't be able to tell the difference even in the small occasions it is active. I thought it was just an AoE buff to all my units nearby. Also, Sasser, I still gotta get you in here. 1 second. Remind me, chat. Yeah, we're gonna put him with the wagon army. That'll be pretty good. Oh, okay. We're actually getting attacked pretty hard. 1 second. Oh, dang. Okay, we got a few guys. We got a few armies here. Kind of a bad time to lose all your wagons to the worst auto resolve you've ever seen.
Yes, my lord. This will
All right,
bolster the
so we
nation.
want to be outside the settlement.
Of course. A time to heal.
My inventions.
Uh-huh,
serve the
uh-huh. All right, it's fine.
seems I have much
They should be debated into attacking the main army instead of going for the other stuff.
No.
As long as they don't attack together, we'll be okay. Give me a second. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed, but with enough reloads, I got like 10 war wagons. All right, here we go. And the rebellion. It's fine. It's fine. They'll come in piecemeal. We'll wreck them. Okay, that's not. Oh, okay, okay, that's good, that's good. Let's see here. Okay. All right, all right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Here's the problem. The other army's gonna attack me, and then I don't get my recruitment unless we fight the battle and win. Now, if I can win this, right, it is a lot of... It's a lot. If we fail here, will he try wagons with Gelt next? Maybe. I guess I might as well try a different guy if we lose here. All right, here we go. Jesus, massive army. What do we got? Are these guys on horses yet? They definitely need the experience to get on horses. The very least, squigs are not the worst. How'd Gorbad get here? Well, I guess he just march stanced it. Come on, come on. I'm not sure who gets the best wagon buffs. I think Gelt gets like missile infantry buffs, right? Elspeth gets wagon buffs by her campaign mechanics. Wolfheart gets extra ammunition, I think. Kill the caravan of blue roses to get poison attacks. It would apply on my lord, that is true. Then he can slow him down. You cannot stand 3 consecutive attacks. You wait and watch, good sir. I have an actual garrison here with crossbows and such. Is this guy gonna die to squigs? Run! Run, my dude, run! Watch it. This garrison's actually pretty massive. They'll make a big difference. I just gotta make sure I don't lose my guys. There we go. All right. He's safe. He's safe. Master engineers are pretty much the only ones that apply buffs to wagons. Let's see. Well, like Elspeth does have her campaign mechanics, which are good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Are they still targeting him? No, he's doing all right. He's doing all right. We might be able to get a piecemeal engagement here. Just gotta get a couple guys in the forest. He's getting out of there. He's spooting. Come on. Still hasn't gotten hit yet. Very nice. Okay. All right, here we go. If I can just stand this and then survive the Empire, we're good. I just gotta get like a turn of replenishment. Oh boy, here we go. He's very nearly out of there. 7 HP, not even close. 1 HP. He's dead. Okay. All right, all right. Squigs OP, please nerf. Okay, I might have been a little overzealous. I might have been a little overzealous. Man, that auto resolve screwed me over so hard. If it didn't kill all my wagons, I really thought it was just going to be. I thought it was just going to be a quick time saver. Instead, it just killed everything. Okay, yeah, no, there's no way we survived the Empire. I'm just gonna menu it. I want to do Elspeth one more time because I think her buffs are actually crazy.
Sigmar's will.
One day,
Let's see here.
we'll learn.
Yeah. I didn't even get to rename a guy Sasser. All right, so I think what I do is screw the master engineers early on. We get them later, and just get a huge stack with just Elspeth, and then go for the wagon like buff tech. It'll be way, way, way better, right? So we get the tier 2. What? I just have to recruit like 3 handgunners. How is it possible? Wagons are OP. Impossible. Yeah, I know. It was a blunder with the auto. I blame the developers. Gelt gives wagons innate armor. Innate armor is actually not that good, is it? All right, here we go. We're doing this properly this time.
Engineer.
So what was it? She starts with this building. She can get handgunners in 2 turns. She can get wagons in 2 turns.
Elspeth von.
Okay, I can auto this battle, that's for sure.
A moment of prayer.
And then, is it a double auto? It is a double auto. Amazing.
Raise our standards here.
Hey? What was that?
Bring
Did I...
darkness upon our
Weird. Anyways. Okay, very nice.
amethyst.
And then instead of doing this, instead of going to this settlement, we wait for Franz up north, and then just recruit wagons at the beginning. Screw it, I'm going full pistol core,
Lady of Shaiish.
and that way we really don't gotta worry. All right, this is just easy peasy start. Get the supply wagons going. All right, here we go. Just need more wagons next time. Yeah, I just gotta sit back and recruit in Nuln. Okay, they're OP. Wagons OP and skill issue. I really, it's the lack of patience. If I'm ever asked in an interview, what is my weakness? It is that I have absolutely 0 patience. All right, here we go. Turn number 1 is done. The Grunberg gonna be a little spicy. We'll be fine though.
Ambition draws me.
All right, there we go. Elspeth, she chilling. Next turn, I can recruit the 1 handgunner and the wagon over here. Speed for wagons already done.
What you have learned.
Recruit, maintain 3 handgunners. So I just gotta recruit 2 more next turn, and then the rest are wagons. This should be the easiest thing ever. 4x. Yes, the 4 times speed button. If they're an employer worth working for, they'll know what I mean. Easy peasy. Skip that battle. Alright, I'm just trying to speed run to where we were previously. You missed the restart? There was no restart. This is, what are you talking about? Wagon's not busted? No, auto-resolve killed like 4 of my wagon units when it said it wouldn't. And then we got attacked by 5 armies. Now, this will be interesting to see if wagons can actually kill the constant wave of armies. That will be interesting. Alright, yeah, the first one was just a test. Real run now. So, okay, here we go. So we go to Grunberg. We do this, auto-resolve it. Sack the settlement, so we retreat a tiny bit. And that lets me go back into here, where I can recruit 2 handgunner units and 3 wagons. And then that way, with the schematics, right, then we're all set.
Amethyst Magistrate.
I'm pretty sure we'll be totally set in the next 2 turns. Because then I'll have 1,000,000 wagons. I just have to not get sieged. Auto-resolve bug killed your tree man once. I think it has something to do with low entity count units. Auto-resolve will sometimes just kill them. Alright, here we go. Here we go. So turn number 1, and then we get the turn number 2. I'm not wasting money by having 4 lords chasing me around. This is it. Okay, there we go. We survived another turn. Next turn, we got our wagons. Income is absolutely glorious. This is so much better. This is so much better. All right, there's the grain silos. Boom. It's locked. When tier 1 is completed. Oh, I have to complete it. Perform 3 gunnery school upgrades. Oh, well, that's easy. This one buffs wagons. This one buffs wagons. Sure. Boom. All right. Then we get the saddle munitions, and then it's over. Then this campaign's done. I don't gotta worry about nothing. See, he knows how to make a bug. I'll tell you what. Yo, they got some crazy bugs. Oh, Sasor, still gotta get you in. I'll get you in as the engineer hero. I always forget. Because I look at chat when I'm not moving my armies around. When I'm moving my armies around, I don't see chat, and then we forget. We forget my due diligence. Oh, land ships have bad auto resolve? That's crazy. Land ships are like the most OP unit in battle. All right, here we go. There we go. All right, we got him. We got him in, boys. Gardens of More unlocked type. Give me that garden. Okay, so what does that do exactly? Recruitment, corruption, capacity for battle vizards, upkeep for all armies, global recruitment is insane. Holy moly. Okay, give me that. I suspect we'll be chilling here for a little while. Don't mind me.
Dark Lady of Nome.
So I think what we do is, yeah, we just chill here, right? Until I can get a second army to defend. Pyrrhic victory. I'm not getting debated this time. Here we go. All right, you were basically caught up at this point. So I just gotta sack this for schematics, and my wagons will have auto reload, and then I don't really need to worry about schematics anymore. Be pretty good. And then it'll get to the point where it's pretty clear that I am indestructible with the War Wagon Doom stack, and then I can call it a campaign. Nice short stream, as long as I don't have to restart anything. All right, wagons go. And that's pretty good volley. That's pretty good volley. Unfortunately, we're taking a little bit of heat too. Oh, we're getting hill line of sighted. One of the wagons going crazy too. Come on, kill him. There we go. And just like that, that's a Lord loss penalty. Then we plow the wagons through the infantry to disrupt their range units, and it's the easiest victory you've ever seen. Wonderful. Sublime. Wait, did we get rock drop? No. Just the vigor reduction. That's fine though. Great success. Yeah, this is already looking pretty good. Especially if we don't lose any wagons. I just have to not auto resolve. That is the solution. Wonderful. It's beautiful to behold, it really is. The wagon lord snipe, no casualties. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like chariots. The lack of casualties means you can just go battle after battle after battle. Don't need any healing because they heal post battle. The issue is that attrition is really bad, so we'll have to stay in camp stance. But once I get a second army to defend Nuln, I should be able to just like start roaming the world with Elspeth. It'll be amazing. All right, now give me those schematics. I just need 600. 600 and the ammunition is mine. Let's see, I could raise the settlement. How many schematics do I have right now? It does not say. Could just occupy it. You know what? We'll just occupy it. I did not see any nearby armies. Wonderful. Okay.
Elspeth von
Boom.
Draken.
It's done. Wait. Oh, there we go. Restock. Restock.
The
There we
Gallery
go.
School has
All
taught
right.
you well.
It's over, guys. It's over. We won the campaign. Ain't no losing this campaign no more. Ooh, extra range? Dang. Yo, that's crazy. And he gives them a hawkish precision. AP damage 15%.
Master.
All right. That's pretty nice. Okay, so
Rider
we got
of
the pistol
Dragon
core.
Incarnate.
Our wagons are going to be chevroning up like crazy. I don't really need anything else at this point. I guess. Oh, wait, this also. Wait, there's 2 buffs for wagons? Yo, that's OP. I can give them ward save and reload time. Oh my gosh, your wagons
The
genuinely are OP.
graveyard rose.
This is why people have been talking up wagons this whole time.
You are the host of the graveyard rose.
What did I cave on? Finally going for wagons.
Master engineer.
Let's see, what do we got? Okay, so I don't really need this building anymore. I think I can get rid of it. Do I need a witch hunter? I don't even need a witch hunter.
Amethyst Guardian.
Do I even need handgunners? Okay, you know what? Yeah.
Who
We're
serves
basically
Dark
done
Maiden
here, right? So I get rid of those guys. We recruit wagons for a couple turns, and then Elspeth just kills everything. You know what? Maybe chat was right. I think you might actually be onto something here, guys. Yeah, this seems fairly promising. Oregon Trail tactics, yeah. They've been decent in Warhammer 3. In Warhammer 2, they were a bit of a meme because you didn't have engineers. You had no ability to restock. You didn't have Elspeth. Yeah, they were a big meme. They were a giant meme. Same with steam tanks.
Varina's blessing.
Steam tanks were also kind of garbage, though many people would tell you not.
Courtesy for my spells and my sanity.
All right, 6. So I guess I can just spam these guys out, right? I have infinite income.
Shaiish
Just gotta wait
empowers
for
me.
the enemy to come to me. When did they add wagons to pistol core? I don't know. But it's definitely good for them. Like, the ward save is pretty garbage. But actually being able to increase their ammunition is huge. I thought they were in there for a while, though, right? Unless I'm crazy or misremembering. I managed to make wolves look like decently good, like better than with the buffs. They looked better than a vanilla army of like, you know, of like tier 1 units. I would rate the wolves as like tier 1.5, maybe tier 2, because they could kill a dwarf stack.
For Varina and
Is that it? Is that the best recommendation I can give them? Yeah, probably. I rate them decent out of 10. Like, definitely no minds were blown, but it's not like they were terrible. What was it? Oh yeah, it was in mass produced ammunition.
New
So we're just gonna have
knowledge is
infinite ammo for these guys.
our elucidation.
A success? Yeah. You know, like, from absolutely hot garbage, worst unit in the game, to like winning against 20 stacks is not the worst. Definitely not the worst. Took a lot of work. Took a lot of work, and we had to restart 4 times, or 5 times. But they were good. They were good. Like, no unit of goblin spears is going to be killing a dwarf stack, that's for sure. How are you going to siege with all wagons? You just punch through the gates, it's fine. We'll make it work.
Magistrix.
Alright, so in theory, right? In theory, if I do this, this should be an unlosable battle. Considering we're talking about wolf riders versus dwarves, that sounds actually good. Yeah. The anti-infantry was insane. All we had to do was multiply their damage by about times 10. Like, if you think about it, right? They have, what, 20 melee attack? Which means if they're attacking a dwarf warrior unit with, like, what, like 40 melee defense? That would be a 15% chance to hit. 35 bonus first infantry means that they're hitting 3 times as much as they would normally. On top of that, their damage increases by almost 200% too. So that's a ×3 bonus on top of another ×3 bonus. Yeah, we're talking about like a ×10. We're talking, they're doing about ×10 more damage with the buffs. Kind of crazy, kind of crazy. Yo, we're getting cornered here. Let's head this way. Oh, wait a second. These guys have no HP. Kerblamo. Get wrecked, greenskins. Didn't expect me to just drive through you. Thought they could corner the war wagon doom stack. Not a chance. Then we get a little bit of Lord Snipe action. So he's, yeah, he's pretty dead. He is... Come on. All right, we'll hit him with the Spirit Leech. We did lose a wagon. Acceptable losses. And then I just gotta start doing this, right? So we just, there we go. It's a little janky. But if I just kind of do it down the line like so, right? This is why you learn hotkeys, guys. There we go. And then, yeah, and then the ammo, consider the ammunition restock. That's pretty jokes. This would be such a pain without hotkeys. Oh crap, I lost my engineer. Where'd he go? Oh dang. We lost our engineer. Once he gets on a horse, it'll be better. Don't you worry about it. The only threat now is dysentery. I love it, chat. Yo, you guys are amazing. Bada bing. All right, nice. The restock is actually pretty important for balance of power reasons. That will help with balance of power army lossing. There we go. Because high ammunition plays a fairly large part. You want to stay above 50%. Good stuff. Good stuff. So we can kill infinite armies now, basically. I just need a couple more war wagons and we're set. The Whistling Trail. Yo, I actually gotta, you know, speaking of, right, I really do have to go on a big expedition through the Empire to really prove that this is the OP Doom stack that it was meant to be. So I leave an army of war wagons back at home to defend the constant attacks. And then where do we want to go to? It should be east to west. So like the thing is, we're already kind of west. I guess we'll go west to east. Where's the end point? This build is an abomination. No, this build is amazing. This is actually an OP build. Like, I had enough ammo to kill a whole nother army. The donut. What if I just kill Archaon with this? I feel like that would be a pretty nice thing. I could go south, yeah. Here, I'll put up a poll on the YouTube. Sorry, Twitch chat. North, south, east, west. All right, guys, pick a direction. Which direction will be the best for showcasing that this is indeed an unkillable abomination? Oh, whoopsie daisies. If we get attacked, do we still support? Wonderful. That's all that matters to me. Yeah, I'll get... Global Recruit eats up too much money. We're gonna pass on that. Remember, these guys are going to have gold chevrons soon too. That's gonna be a nice buff. Only downside is it takes a little while to build up, but we'll get there. Yeah, we could go north to Archaon, west to the Donut, south to, I don't know, the Black Pyramid, east to the mountains. So they buffed war wagons. Yeah, they're actually not a meme for Elspeth. 35% votes for north. Any other votes? Anyone want to swing it with east to west? Last call. We got one vote for east. Brings it in a little bit closer. The thing is, what is east? I guess the Chaos Dwarves. Do you guys want to see me raise the Chaos Dwarves? That would be pretty jokes if we took out those guys, especially because they have a lot of range units.
Interference will cost
Is this an all-war stream? Yes, it is an all-war wagon stream, to be specific. Missile strength for wagons, jeez. Reload time reduction and range. My goodness. Wait, it says Pistoliers and Outriders, but it's showing a picture of a wagon. Does that apply? The base speed is 69. Nice. So we'll see if that gets increased. People are saying go east to the dwarves. Dang. All right. We're doing it then. So we're going to go all the way to Zarnagrund. If I can blitz Zarnagrund with war wagons, I think that should say it all, right? Flaming attacks for Lord or Hero, right? Auto resolve. Auto resolve does damage, but I can just, ooh man, so many schematics. Yeah, I can just stand in camp stance, it's fine.
My rituals need time and preparation.
What do I need to get the next thingamajig? So my next thingy, I need to get artillery building and more upgrades. Easy peasy. Does this count for mortar units? Oh, only the war wagon mortar. Okay. All right. We'll worry about that a little bit later. In the meantime,
Shyish empowers me.
do I'm going to not go too ham on the global recruit. It is a little bit too expensive for me. We're just gonna chill here a little bit longer. It's gonna be a few end turn spams, but not the biggest issue in the world. As it doesn't really take that much time as long as you don't get attacked too much. Oh yeah, we're killing Vlad. 100% we're killing Vlad. So I'm gonna kill Vlad. We're gonna kill do I go for the dwarves? I can't go for the Dowie. Gotta build the war wagon traits. Who has the best traits for wagons? Could go pick up Gelt. He's too far away though. Okay, now I have to be careful, right? If I auto-resolve too hard, we just get screwed. I actually have to manually play a lot of battles. Plus side, war wagons are like the easiest times for battles in the world. Sir the Eck. Too bad he doesn't give his chariot buff to anyone but Cetra. Yeah, I guess we'll just kill Vlad and then we'll head to the Chaos Dwarves. War wagons with Hellblasters are really good. They're really, really good. They just require a lot of babysitting. Oh, whoops, we're above ground. Fun fact, this is what the above ground looks like. It's just a bunch of blocks jammed together. The thing CA never intended us to see. Look at that skybox in the distance. Fun fact, this is a circular map instead of a rectangular one. Back underground. All right. Let's get them. Whoa, yeah, it's crazy. So, here we go. This should be pretty straightforward. I don't think they have the HP to survive this. It is a full armor-piercing army, too. A lot of them do have silver shields, but, like, look at that Lord Snipe. Not even a problem. I can even use the alt drag to make life a little bit easier. Okay, here we go. Let's just preemptively buff the ammunition so that I can micro my wagons a little bit later. Give it a second. This is important, I swear. Okay, nice. And then we charge them. And then because they're tired chasing us, actually they shouldn't be that tired. Also, dang, the Lord lived. How'd this guy live? Oh, we lost one wagon. All right, there we go. And then we just continue the kite. Pretty chill. All right. Just restock that ammunition. And somehow the greenskins will sense that our ammunition is high. And that will cause them to run off the battlefield. Don't question it, guys. Yeah, I think balance of power starts to drop off after you go below half ammunition. Yeah, we don't have war wagon bombs, but we do have war wagon ammunition restock, which is the most loreful war wagon buff, I must say. It's gonna be great fighting the Chaos Dwarves too, because they have so many monstrous units, and wagons are one of the only units that do not die to the super elite bombardment guys. The not the Death Shrieks. Doom something or other? Doomfire? Doom. Dreadquake mortar. I got it before, chat. Let's go. Glad they don't have those in multiplayer. Oh my gosh, yeah, Professor Pone. That would be pretty jokes if they had it in multiplayer. That would you know, we did have a couple war wagon metas that were not pleasant in the slightest.
Reinvigorated.
Oh, another battle. Wow. I kind of have to play this. Yeah, we're gonna get so many levels. Oh boy. I need 2 armies to win this campaign. Glad to have tuned in live for the 6 strats. Hey, yeah. Yo, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be amazing. I can't believe chat was right. I'm sorry, chat. Greatest apologies, but I guess you guys really do know what the pro strats are. 1 stack of mortar wagons. I refuse to go mortar wagons. That's where I draw the line, okay? Mortar wagons are actually hot garbage. Unless, like, I don't know. Why would you not just have a mortar? If they had 360-degree fire, then I would consider. Anything before that? Nah, man. Yo, I love how so many tech tree buffs actually buff wagons, though. There's like a lot of tech tree buffs for them nowadays. Like, they benefit from the infantry buffs and the siege weapon rebuffs. So not only do they have a faster fire rate, but they're also tankier. What's not to love? All right, there we go. They do fire pretty fast, so I do have to. This is my micro. Here we go. There we go. Okay. A little bit of blitz micro there. Yo, the minimized losses though is crazy. All right, and then the rest we just charge. Shouldn't lose any wagons, right? I doubt, given that we haven't taken any damage, that this 1 unit of Savage Orcs is gonna kill a wagon. Or maybe we did just lose one. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We're still back at home. And my global recruit is 1 turn duration. So like if I lose any wagons, it also doesn't matter. Yo, Elspeth is crazy with the wagons, isn't she? Yeah, I think Elspeth is probably the best wagon lord. We lost 27. Now that's because there's like 1 million men on 1 wagon. How is it 27 though? Shouldn't it be 24? Yo, the math doesn't make any sense. That is not a number that makes sense. Because there's not 24 men in 1 wagon. Is that a prime number? No, it's not a prime number. So, what, divisible by 3? 9 men on a wagon? That's cursed. Is it the rider? I think that's what it is. The rider on the wagon counts for a man. So it's 9 men per wagon loss, and we lost 3 somewhere along the way. Doesn't look like we lost 3. Nothing makes sense anymore. The world is chaos. What about horses? Horses shouldn't count. They typically don't. Oh, the savage blow. That's bad for us, but whatever. I am the wagon master. Nuln is gaining 0 growth. Alright, do I need growth on Nuln? Probably not, right? I love the Empire just like falling apart. Oh, that's why we have no growth, because the Empire is falling apart. Whatever. Whatever, we're gonna abandon the shambling Empire for war wagons. War wagons for days. I just need to win a couple more fights. Let's hear. So yeah, see this? We can get missile resist, reload time, missile strength. Oh, and ammunition, missile strength, reload time. Wait, no, this only does mortar wagons. What a ripoff. Is this mortar wagons too? No, this does affect normal wagons. Man, the inconsistencies. CA, come on, give it to me. Give me the ammunition on wagons. Make them stronger. If we can convince them it's an inconsistency and not a balancing reason, we might be able to make it work. It's all single player anyways, right? Let's see here. Yeah, I guess we just keep spamming end turn. I think we've already reached the point of being unkillable. Now I just have to start heading east. She gets a wagon. Oh, so cute. Oh god, he's finally doing it. Yeah, the Ultima. The Ultima army. I'm pretty sure nothing can kill us. We could probably kill an endgame crisis. Like, straight up, I could do a Beyond Legendary Ultimate Crisis. And I'm pretty sure we would just win it. Because, like, seriously, what kills us? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Decisive victory? Sure. Auto-resolve kills a wagon? I don't even care. Because look at that. I can replenish the wagons with the post-battle thingamajig. Killing... Yeah, we're gonna kill the changeling for sure. The changeling is visible to enemies. I don't know why that's pertinent to me, but whatever. Oh yeah, here we go. So we got the red line. I don't need stand your ground. That's kind of useless. I don't need hold the line. What do I need? Ooh, that's a good banner. I guess we'll start getting magic on Elspeth. Merciful shot. Triangulation is insane. Holy crap. These guys got some damage. Yeah, that's a pretty good amount of missile strength, I'd say. Is that a reasonable amount of missile strength? Oh, easy fight. Easy peasy fight. Oh, we get to fight both. Okay, the true test. All-terrain vehicle. Yeah, this is gonna go great. So give it a couple more turns. We start heading east, and we just kill everything in our path. The ultimate Oregon Trail army. I forgot to take my meds. 1 second. Overconfident Ent. We get a little bit overconfident. I'm pretty sure this army's indestructible though. We got the wombo combo on like turn 3, man. Watch this, guys. You know, win this on times 4 speed. What, they got a Noblar scrap launcher? Not a problem. Not a problem. They're trying to chase me down, ogres. Okay, kind of spooky fast, but we got away from them. And get that Lord snipe going. Come on. We'll get him eventually. Ogres are terrible versus gunpowder. Their large entity size really does them dirty. Goodbye, Lord. You know, actually anything is bad versus gunpowder. I think we can agree. Shielded units, like what? Warriors of Chaos don't do well versus gunpowder either. It's the armor piercing nature. It's good versus everything. Okay, solid. Yep. And we haven't even used our ammunition. These guys have ammo for days. 38 ammunition. Gunpowder beats gunpowder. Yeah, exactly. All right, and then we have a big bird coming on in. Just gotta keep on kiting. As long as we keep moving, I don't think they'll have much of an easy time actually landing hits. Lore of gunpowder. How many times will I say gunpowder today? I just need them to get out of the forest. They haven't actually advanced yet, which is a good thing. Okay, so we've used up a decent amount of our ammo. And then we just do this. Ammunition restock restores about a third of our ammunition. So if I just do this down the line, it's nice and easy. Lemon squeezy. All right. And now we can kill everything else all over again. There we go. So the bird's chasing us. Doesn't matter. I got speed thruster war wagons. I got 69 speed. They're faster than Cold One cavalry. Nothing's gonna catch us here. Okay, now they are advancing. So this is kind of the tricky part, right? Or is it? Is it the tricky part? They're kind of slow. Ogres are a little bit fast. We'll see. We'll see. Are these guys on horses yet? I think they are, so they should be fine. 69, nice, yeah. Yo, this is amazing. Let's see here. I guess, yeah, we'll focus fire this man. Elspeth has... She has Spirit Leech. I guess we can't just snipe all of their lords. How many ogres are left? Not too many, not too many. Woo, look at that damage. Okay, so we just pull on over here. Gotta restock ammo on these guys. Nice. And then what am I spirit leeching? More ogres? I guess I could plow through these blues. They are just blues. In theory, with what? 2,000 mass wagons? 2,000 mass wagons should have pretty good impact damage on them. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Let's get a spirit leech on this man. Maybe we can get him routed off the map. There we go. Pigback riders. Pigback riders are a little spooky, but I think if we just kind of back up, we'll be fine. Most of the damage taken is from friendly fire. Elspeth did miscast. She did explode from a miscast earlier, which was a little spooky, but dang, look at that. Yeah, just a little bit of a charge into the enemy, and then it's chill, right? Like, the escape maneuvers are endless here, unless it's an army full of ogres. Even then, they're kind of blobbing up. Here, let's see how gold fares versus the right click. Not too well. Not particularly well. You know, Flaming Sword would genuinely be almost good here. Not quite, though. War wagons take a while to actually use all of their ammunition. Alright, let's just start restocking. And then all of a sudden, he pulled ammunition out of nowhere. People complain about butt ladders. Why don't people complain about butt ammunition? Like, this does not make any sense, right? Shouldn't the ammunition already be there? Shouldn't it, like, reduce the ammunition of the war wagon using it? This is what I'm saying, right? No one cares about realism if it's strong. Yeah, they're getting worn down. There's like nothing left. Gold got cancelled. I guess he does have some lead belchers. Let's just, yeah, wagons. You see those lead belchers there? I don't want to see them anymore. Thank you very much, wagons. You did well. You did pretty good for yourselves. Oh, what are those blues? Infantry, you say? Wow. Oh, man. Oh, it's too bad. It's too bad to have an army full of chariots, isn't it? This is a power trip campaign, isn't it? Yeah, this is a full power trip campaign. I guess we just start spirit leeching this guy to death. I still got ammunition too. No more restocks, however. Oh wait, my bad. Oh, oh. Whoopsie daisies. Click the wrong hotkeys. We're good. Oh, I guess we do have enough to just right-click the changeling, don't we? Hey, look at that. Okay, well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. Compared to the goblins, the wolf rider only composition, I feel like this might be a little bit stronger. This might be ever so slightly stronger than that. Pyrrhic victory. Did not feel Pyrrhic. This is so broken. This is insane. I did lose a war wagon unit. Ripperonis. I need to get a... Is there like a quick snack I can get? Get some chocolate for the victory. Modern Attila. Yeah, that was disgusting. I don't know why it says 93 losses. Something to do with the entity count of the war wagons. But like, I don't know, man.
Our faith reinvigorated.
Solid like 3,500 gold. Time for piggyback riders only, eventually. 93 men and 4 wagons. Good stuff. Oh, hey, there's Gorbad. Yo, we're gonna get so many defeat traits. I've gone mad with power. I most definitely have. Because, yeah, I think war economy is definitely gonna carry here. Jonathan, thank you very much for the Swedish kroner. Here, have this guy. Jonathan Anderson. Maybe you can finally get a named unit that will maybe survive a battle. Yeah, it's great. Yo, I can do the quest battle too.
As fate
Here's what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna fight Gorbad. Holy moly, that's good. Upkeep for wagons. Let's go. She buffs wagons. Elspeth, the ultimate wagon lord. All-terrain vehicle. Vanguard deployment and Strider. All right, that is hilarious. We have all-terrain wagons, people. Actually indestructible. Okay, so here's what we do, right? Oh, they're basically already full HP. Yo, let's just let's just load into that quest battle. Oh, easy peasy. All right, here we go. Gonna die next turn. I don't think anything can stop us. This is a Gorbad. Is there a Gorgood? Who's the contender for Gorgood? Does anyone know who is the nicest orc in Warhammer lore? I know Azag was slightly sympathetic to humans and like their fighting courage, I guess, but that's not exactly good.
These harbingers of chaos bring nothing but death and destruction to our lands. These souls may be lost.
Oh, Wars of Chaos? Yo, hype. Oh, it's this battle. Oh, this is gonna be easy.
I know not what demonic
Warzag?
await beyond.
Warzag definitely gets Christmas presents. He's just vibing, you know. What the? Okay, weird deployment shenanigans.
Yes, General.
Sure, that'll do. What's this about whale beater? Hell Cannon goes burr. Hell Cannon doesn't stand a chance versus this, man.
Cower in fear. For who could stand against the oncoming tide of death itself?
So this battle's fun. You have to kill off these guys before they summon a bunch of soul crushers, soul grinders. My bad. Yeah, stop them from summoning soul grinders. So I'm gonna just gonna right click them. Turns out, man with gun.
The graveyard grows.
Man with gun is the ultimate counter to the Chaos Incursion. You see this this poor guy, Zal the Unbreakable,
Yes, General.
gonna get unloaded on.
Sigma calls.
Unfortunately, he does manage to survive the initial volley. Will he survive the second volley? I suspect not. Oh, come on, get the target. A little bit of a miss target there. There we go. All right, nice. Good job. We stopped the ritual men. Roll out.
Wizardess of
Yeah, Elspeth really stole the gunpowder seat from Gelt. Poor Gelt, man. Gelt used to be the king of gunpowder. He used to be the welcome to Lustria. Now Elspeth just has cars. Alright, here we go. Imagine being a chaos cultist and then you just see these guys roll up. You have like your whole front line of infantry, they don't got nothing. Man, who would have guessed that stopping rituals was this simple? They do have a giant though. Admittedly, there is a giant. How very spooky. Alright, there we go. So let me just back on up. So yeah, he's pretty dead. I guess, yeah. There we go. Yeah, we stopped the ritual, man. Oh, man. Alright, here we go. Let's just start getting our ammunition boosted. This is probably the most chill thing ever for these guys. You just get to ride around. I already have some gold chevron wagons. That's insane. Alright, who's next? This guy? I love how it's just all infantry and like a couple giants. You hard counter this army so well, man. Yo, I've played this battle with gun armies. It's usually pretty scary because you have to advance so much. But yeah, the caravan can't be stopped. We're going uphill. We just rode over those chaos warriors. All right, here we go. Let's just cram ourselves in here. You should be able to fit in. We do have this hell cannon, which is mildly spooky. Let's see what I have. 5 minutes? No, we have. Wait, yeah, we have 5 minutes. Number 10 got eaten. Yeah, we did lose a wagon, unfortunately. Okay, maybe there is a lot of guys. We did aggro one of their lords, though. Maybe we can focus fire him and give him a bit of a lord loss penalty. Oh, dang, he's tanky. Oh. He's got that missile resist? Does he got that spell resist, though? I think not. Okay, he's dead. Hey, we just made it out the infantry, too. So if I just use my 2,000 mass, if you don't mind me. Oh, those guys are looking pretty exposed, man. They're looking pretty exposed. That was a bit of a YOLO maneuver. So unfortunately, some of the wagons get caught up, but do I really care? I have one turn global recruit. Yep, okay, there goes that ritual. Do I win if I stop all the rituals, or do I have to kill them?
Yes, General. Fire.
Give them the right click. There we go. Yeah, usually you would take this fight with Elspeth on the dragon. Defeat the remaining enemies. Ah, okay. So we actually weren't in that much of a rush. It's fine, though. Because here's the thing, right? We actually get to maintain most of these wagons. a lot of them still have all of their entities. So if I just use the replenish units action after the battle, we should be able to heal back to max. Not to mention Empire has really good replenishment. Amazing. All right, get out of there. The convoy must pull back. Yep. Man, what an embarrassment for those cultists, man. They were not ready. Although my poor infantry will end up dying. And they did get a few kills. It reminds me of that lore story where they're like, there was like a big ogre invasion. And then the dwarves and the Empire just bought 1,000,000 cannons and just shredded them. I feel like this is in a very similar vein. The vibes are definitely there. Alright, here we go. Let's get the ammunition. There's army losses. Nice. Oh, yeah. The ammunition restock. Ammunition restocked into army losses. Sick plays. Amazing. Never bring a knife to a gunfight. Yeah. We only lost 1 wagon unit permanently. The rest of them did fine. I can probably do the other quest battle too. And then what? Then we have a fully stacked Elspeth. You know, I probably could have taken less. I could have taken fewer losses if I let them summon the soul grinders. Because then, like, what are they gonna do, right? I just snipe them. But whatever, that was fun. It's really weird how it's showing so many losses, though. And apparently I deployed 384 troops. Pouring out for number 10, yeah. Didn't even get gold chevron. Yeah. As many losses as it looked like we took, if you actually look at the post-battle situation. Ooh, bounce spell burning head. That's pretty good. Perfect vigor. If you actually look at the post-battle situation, we really did not take that many losses.
Weaving weapon and magic is the surest
Not to
path.
mention, also, geez, level 18
Shaiish
Elspeth.
empowers
Holy smokes. She got the sharpshooter wagons. I guess we just get more purple suns going. That should be pretty good. A triangulation. 7%. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. We got the lasers now.
Empire stands on
We got the
walls
wagons
of
with just
death.
1,000,000 damage. I guess I might as well do the other quest battle. Oh, it's a Kojak and Felix battle. Yo, I wonder how hard this one is with wagons. I'm pretty sure wagons are one of the best units for this. Also, we have Elspeth. Wait, is this quest battle just like the easiest thing in the world with this army? Oh man. Here we go. Oh, she already has regen? My bad.
As the day of
Mm-hmm.
For the Emperor! Sigma calls!
Spiritor of Shaiish.
No lingering! A mark
This should be enough support.
I'll show you my work! We obey!
So, where do I send Elspeth, though, is a question.
By the amethyst wind.
Like, wagons aren't exactly known for the DPS, so
Right.
could potentially be spicy. I guess they do have a lot of damage boosters going for them, so I probably don't have to worry that much. Yeah, I don't think I have to worry that much. Let's see here. Yeah, so we can just kite with them a little bit.
A new view!
Then we insta-killed their lord. Very nice.
March!
They got the Slaanesh chariots on the wagons. I think they still shoot in combat, though. So the Slaanesh chariots should just die.
To battle!
And then it's just saving Gotrek and Felix, right? If Felix routes, it's not a problem, right? Come on, Gotrek, don't die. If Gotrek dies, we insta lose. So I just gotta bail him out, and then we're fine. Felix should be back in the fight soon enough. Actually, a little bit scarier than I thought it would be. Gotrek took a lot of damage from who knows where. And it's not like he has a lot of support. Come on. Nearly there, nearly there. If I can use the wagons to aggro the Furies here, then we're set. They're summoning some witch elves, alright. Oh, come on, Gotrek, don't you dare heal to death. I refuse to let it happen. Oh, we got some Fiends of Slaanesh, okay. Oh, he took a pretty big hit. Come on. Come on, Gotrek. Felix, heal him up. Man, I thought this was going to be a wash. It's actually a little spicy. Gotrek is so squishy, man. Come on, peel for him. Peel for him. God dang it, Gotrek. He healed to death. All right, fine. No quest battle. I think we got a little bit rough on the RNG there. All right, well we'll tackle that one again later. Don't know if you can save with this army. I think I just have to focus fire there. If I just rush into melee with the wagons, it should be fine. Yeah, Felix. Felix running was bad. It's fine though. We can definitely win it next turn. Don't you worry, chat. I just have to be way more aggressive with the wagons. We did get experience too, I guess.
Elspeth von Draken.
All right, let's see. Yeah, we'll keep working towards Purple Sun.
Lady of Shaiish.
This is the grenade launcher for our engineer. Very, very good.
For the Empire.
You join the host of the
And we do have a whack load of, yeah, global recruit money. So I have like 10,000 gold. I might as well just re-global recruit. This is why we're not worried.
Bringing plans to fruition.
Here we go. Yeah, Elspeth got the purple in her now. All right, solid. Back to the victories. In a map where we have the time to kite, we'll be fine. And this should also... Yeah, the Changeling is also here, so he won't be sieging me out. Just take the Hellblaster wagon. Yeah, we'll have that soon, I think. Or we already have it. We need to be over level 20 to get it, right? All right. Here we go. They deployed over there. She still has the banner. Oh yes, yeah. I'm overstacking her her regen. It's fine though. All right, here we go. Wagon time. We're just gonna breath attack that Lord with the laser beam. Elspeth, the ultimate sniper, with an army of 1,000,000 snipers. Very fitting. Very nice. There's the Gorbad. Whoopsie daisies. Gorbad's kind of spicy. It's fine. We got her her physical resist. Okay, there we go. Yeah, if I can just get the focus fire on him, we're fine. There we go, and so begins the kite. Another breath attack should do. This guy should probably be part of the wagon army. There we go. All right, we're set. What's his speed now, by the way? Still 69. Okay, I really want to see if the other upgrades buff our speed more. Because if it does, it means we could potentially have 70 speed. We could potentially have 70 speed war wagons. She can heal herself with her bound spell. Which bound spell? Also, isn't she supposed to have a purple sun? I guess I have to get that ability first. Also, Elspeth really completes this build because she has so much sniping ability, fear and terror and such. The one you just used, awesome. All right, so I want to kill off all of the Tzeentch guys, lest they cause me issues. We don't want that siege to cause any problems. Although I wonder how the Demons Rise Again is going to apply here. Like, will they just be gone, or do I have to actually worry about getting sieged? Because that would prevent me from getting my global recruit, which would kind of suck. Definitely would not want that. In the end, though, we still have a whole garrison ready to help us out. Oh, this is Goblin Bolt Throwers? Okay. Alright, there we go. And remember, this is 3 armies we're fighting here. A little bit beat up. Many of them a lot beat up. But we should be able to start our grand journey soon. Do I ram Elspeth in here? Sure, why not? I think the terror will go a long way to ending this battle just that little bit faster. Very close, very close. Just have to get that balance of power going. Oh, geez, Elspeth. What? Okay, no, she still has loads of health. We're fine. Where is that balance of power? Oh, I have a burning head this whole time. All right, there we go. Boom. One of these abilities is going to trigger army losses. Dang, no army losses? You kidding me? Alright. Alrighty. Little spicier than I gave him credit for. Oh, where's my fire at will? Did I have fire at will off? No, it's because they ran out of ammo. I see, I see. Oh, the engineer has restock. There we go. Come on. I'm trying to power trip here. What race would give the most problems for this army? Probably Bretonnia. Because their cavalry could actually catch my guys. Maybe Kislev, but probably not. I think I outrange Kislev. At 130 range, it'd be close, so a little bit more annoying. They're also really hard to route. Most of the single entity armies will get annihilated. All the melee armies will get annihilated. Maybe a Slaanesh Cav army. Yeah, I finally caved and went for the most OP army. I actually don't fear high elves because their archers will just get run over.
A moment of
Also, I have infinite schematics. It hurts losing all those chevrons. Yeah. They come back pretty fast, though. Most OP army's a Daniel solo army. The Dread Daniel. Oh, hey, Darthu, what's up? So when I actually start heading east, I'm gonna have to take some mighty efficient fights.
Elspeth
Good thing this is not my final form. All right.
of Shaiish.
So what do we got here? Replenishment is golden. I just got 1 million defeat traits. Good stuff. Somehow, some way, my income is positive.
Master engineer.
How's my income positive? Why is it else? Oh, it's because we lost some wagons. That's why. Okay, so I still can't get the Regiment of Renown wagon.
I will unlock their power.
Should be able to fight Darthu though. I want to fight him before Drycha shows up. So let's just pick up these guys. Yeah, so we're back to a 20 stack. These guys have what, 15% ward save, 600 damage.
Send the
Pretty sure I can just snipe Darthu and we're good here. What faction do you fear? Honestly, I don't fear any faction. I just have to get the proper 20 stack and enough home defense and just play a little bit smarter, play a little bit safer. This should be a good example of how wagons do versus archers. I'm pretty sure if I dodge properly, the archers got nothing on me. So that's gonna be the play. What if I position behind him? Terrible idea. Yeah, because of all the range buffs, my wagons have 130 range to their 170.
Of the greater struggle. Yet I know that this skirmish must also be won. For every
This is a skirmish
victory is
indeed.
crucial.
Just run into the archers before they can shoot. There's a few melee guys that spook me out.
Speed! Taking position!
Wait, can I catch those Treekin? I have like double their speed. I should be able to catch a Treekin. We are all-terrain vehicles here. And if they keep pivoting, it's not like they can shoot, right?
Go!
Alright, here we go.
All ranks fire!
Can we kill Darthu?
By your command!
If I kill Darthu, then I can definitely just run in there. Oh yeah, not a chance, man. Holy moly, they do a lot of damage. Okay, all right. Okay, well there's Papa Darthu dead. And then we just ram into these guys.
We serve the Emperor!
And maybe Spirit Leech this lady. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I can just I can just run them over. One shot, one kill. It was a few more than just one shot, but I like the phrase is nice. OP wagons. I will say nothing kills Darthu quite as fast. I will say though, Elspeth taking a little bit of heat. Thankfully she can heal up basically every battle. Let's just retreat with these guys. And then everything else is pretty straightforward, right? They're gonna try and chase me. They're gonna get shot up in the process of attempting to chase me. Potentially run over too. I got ward save wagons. Wait, there's a tree. Have you ever cut down a tree with bullets before? I believe this was on the Mythbusters. The answer is yes, with enough bullets. And once again, this is proven true in game also. As you can see, the tree is no longer. Man, what do I do for a purple sun right now? Purple sun would be great. Okay, just a couple more dudes, couple treekin. Army losses though, nice. So that was a pretty minimal loss battle. I can be happy with that. We need Gatling cannon wagons. We will have a Gatling cannon wagon in a second. I just need to get Elspeth high enough level, and because we're doing only war, she is really leveling up. Amazing. Close victory. That was not close. I lost, like, what, 3 wagons? Mortar wagons? Nah, magic is gonna punish the blob enough. Viking, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. We're going for a very OP stack right now. It's a solid build.
We owe our
Yeah, so
safety to Sigmar,
we're playing Elspeth.
Elspeth von Draken.
I have wagons with a 600 missile strength, 46 ammunition, and 2 uses of restock. It's been going well. Today's been it's been a good day.
Victory carried on the winds of magic. Amethyst magic.
Did she just say victory carried on the winds of magic?
Von
Did she
Draken.
just say that? Elspeth, please.
I must keep my weakness for
Please.
arcane
I don't know how to
trinkets.
break it to you, but I don't think the magic is doing that much. Also, Luminarch, honorary wagon.
The Empire stands.
We just got to get to level 23. Should be fine. Let's get that global recruit going. And then soon enough, we'll be able to head on out.
Such boundless skill.
I guess I might as well just get these upgrades. So I need to do that and then make the building, and then we're set. And then our advance eastwards towards the Chaos Dwarves shall commence.
Of the pale side.
The winds of magic smell like gunpowder. Yo, again with the sieges? Can the changeling lay off for half a second? I just want to get my recruitment so that we may head out. You're trying the Mother Steam Tank Realms of Chaos campaign. You enjoy little story cutscenes there, but it's tough. I haven't played Realms of Chaos in so long, man. How is it? Is it good? Is it? Oh, okay. You're playing a Stankia. Sorry, I'm in Empire brain right now. What's the goal? We want to take Zarnagrund. If I can take Zarnagrund with wagons, we're good. We're solid. All right, here we go. And I think I can. I'm pretty sure Zarnagrund is actually really weak versus build.
The graveyard grows.
You need to be turn brain to read Steam Tank as Stank. Yeah.
I perceive
Now goblins have
amethyst
what, bronze
vapors in the
shields?
air.
Yeah, that's not gonna help them.
Let us ensure Shaiish blows in our favor.
Really, the final battle is bugged for the Realms of Chaos Dwarves? That's a shame. Alright, here we go. We got enough ammunition for 2 armies. What, there's a Wood Elf army? These guys are... they're on the run. They're trying to escape. I guess I can't just face melter their lord. Let's just, yeah, do some of that. Good old solid breath attack. Nice. Elspeth. The Lord Sniper 2000. And he is gone. Very nice. All right. That will save us a little bit of ammunition. Who is this? Dreicha? She does have them archers. She has physical resist. Does not block versus Spirit Leech though. Also remember, these are all terrain wagons. Funniest concept, but it does make them very, very good at going into forests because I think they have Strider. So that should work out pretty well. Oh, geez, Drycha with the cooldown increase. All right, a little bit sus, a little bit sus. As long as Elspeth gets out, we should be fine, though. Get a little bit of a volley on them Treekin. Oh, there's another increase. I just gotta plow my way through these, what? Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Come on, Elspeth. Come on, there we go. There's the heal. Forest Goblin Spider Riders are gone, and then I have the rest of the map to kite. As soon as we plow through these guys. There we go. A couple wagons will retreat, that's fine. Man, I still really need that purple sun, don't I? At least we can kill Drycha. There we go. Big hit, big hit. The kiting continues. Fortunately, the archers, little bit painful here. What do they have left? They don't have too much left, though. They basically just have one army. I still have all of my restocks. Man, Drycha's such a pain, though. That ability cooldown. Brutal. At least the mobility overextends, and Drycha overextends, which means I can do this. Oh, dang. Does she got some missile resist? She's surviving better than Durthu. She's dead, though. All right. And now the rest of this is pretty chill. So I just gotta do the cascade. The ammunition cascade. Give me a second, chat. Okay, micro done. And now we're chilling. Ooh, that was a painful pull through. Yeah, but most of the wagons still have 2 entities. So post battle, we just go for the replenishment option. And like my army heals 25%. So it really is not the worst. Ooh. Oh, Elspeth taking some heat. Gotta pull her back. Like way, way, way back. Alright, yeah, see you later, Viking. Peace, peace. I'll check out one of your streams later. Wagon should get a patience buff for... Yo, if I had any amount of patience... Here's the thing though, right? If I wasn't X4ing through these battles, we'd be here forever, man. I'll rely on the replenishment. So that's almost done here. Most of them even still have 3 entities. So aside from the ones that routed, I think we're fine. Not to mention global recruit is insane. Let's see. Alright, almost worn down. Just gonna be just running in circles here. Can they give themselves ammo? They can, but it doesn't actually give them ammo. So big ripoff. Any more restocks? Couple more restocks. So they're almost done. Yo, no way. Yeah, yes way. It's the wagon stack. We can pretty easily kill 2 armies worth of units. Even on X4. I could probably do 4 armies on X1 if we are in like a really sticky situation. Come on, get the restock. There we go. There's that hero. Mega dead. Unfortunately, balance of power is not nearly as high as usual. Oh, I have Burning Head. I keep forgetting. Really gotta cast that more often. It's kind of a good spell. Alright, sick. Army loss this time. The Burning Head followed by the Mega Wagon Charge. A little bit of terror going on. And just like that. Should be a victory. Except for that one Dryad. It's fine. It's fine. We can execute them. Come on, wagons. Just a little bit more ammunition. Okay, there we go. There's the army losses. My goodness. Okay, so that's Drycha done for. What did I cave to? Going for a wagon build, finally. Chad has been asking me to spam wagons forever, man. And it turns out it's because they're good. It's because they're very good. That's what I would call a cost-efficient trade. Now I just need the changeling to attack me. Because right now he's sieging my settlement, so it's making it a bit hard to recruit. We're winning just fine though. Like, this army isn't getting that much smaller. But like, I need them to stop sieging the settlement. Yeah, you see this? Basically just a full heal for the whole army. Okay, now unfortunately, changeling shenanigans. At least we've cleaned up basically everyone around us. We've taken 1,000,000 defeat traits. Auto-resolve surely is not going to kill anything. Thank goodness. Oh, and we heal 17%. That's pretty good. Do I need to chase these guys off? I guess I might as well.
For Verena and Nuln.
Ooh, here we go. Anything good here? Actually, not really. Does this guy give any, like, army, any more army buffs? I don't think he does. Should be fine. Yeah, this guy just needs one turn. He needs one turn of recruitment, and we can start heading east. Yes, 17% off that super small army. Maybe it has something to do with me having so many wagons. So 1 second, water. I think like if you have a really low entity count unit, your replenishment can be way higher. I don't know exactly how it works, but I've seen like a little bit of a trend there. You just tuned in, turn 14, and the wagons are at that level. Yeah, the wagons are kind of busted, man. Elspeth has been farming up armies. I've been playing the only war mod, so we're at war with everyone. So Changeling attacked us already, Golg attacked us, bunch of greenskin armies. Which means chevrons for days, good sir. This is why I don't care about losing wagons, because like they'll be gold chevron very soon anyways. All right, there we go. Ammunition restocking for the balance of power. I'm getting more efficient at this, guys. I'm gonna be the war wagon king after this. All right, sick. That is one army down at the cost of no losses. Amazing. Now for the ogre army, and we still have max ammunition. I guess I might as well send Elspeth to just breath attack him. If he doesn't die to the war wagons first, that is. Yeah, there we go. Give Elspeth a little bit of action. All right, sick. Hyper efficient battles. I think we're ready to head out next turn for the Chaos Dwarves. Are war wagons better than Pistoliers? Yes, but more expensive. So, wagon at your own risk. 4 losses? What are these weird loss counts, man? You change your channel name? Yeah, because I like experimenting with other channels with different games. So we are Entity Warhammer now. The title got your hopes up. Oh, you were expecting you're expecting the mod. I see. I will say people do request wagons more than I forget what it's called. Holidays really made me forget everything, didn't it? Yeah, look at that, 25% army replenishment.
Our faith reinvigorated.
One wagon with 4 dudes on it. I don't know. Yeah, it's the inconsistencies are massive.
Von Drachen. Time cannot be resisted.
Okay, so she's chilling. All right, honorary wagon.
How best to achieve perfection?
And just give me 1 turn, AI, please.
For Verena and Nuln.
It is all I
Every
request.
device has its secrets.
SFO,
I
yes,
must
SFO.
extract them.
All right, sick. So we'll have our wagon army up in the main settlement soon. We're gonna stop by Vlad, beat him up. We got Purple Sun, which is our main infantry clear. So anytime the wagons get stuck, we just Purple Sun them to death. Luminarch Doomstack when they did get buffed a lot since the last time I went for Luminarch Doomstacking. So there is that. Oh my gosh, sieging me again. Ugh, they're sieging me with the tiniest of armies too. Okay, yeah, just thank you very much. Okay, we will get there eventually.
Follow me.
At some point. Oh, I gotta wait for the mutagenic energies too. Let's see, what is this? Rifled barrels. Yes, please. That is even more range and damage. Oh my gosh, it does give them a speed increase. What was it? Yeah, this one. Mounted weaponry. So apparently this one that says that it only buffs missile cavalry and pistoliers and outriders also increases speed of war wagons, which means we have 75 speed war wagons. Amazing. All right, here we go. Come on, give me 1 turn. And even more missile damage. Yeah, no, this is gonna be great. Should be able to take the quest battle soon. 2 war, 2 wagon. Here we go. At some point I need to finish that Gotrek and Felix quest battle. Just put them in that army. And then the journey begins. Just no more stalling. Let's go. That's what we want to see. Okay, so we're also super rich. Now, here's the problem. My wagons are all at 3 entities. The solution? We attack Grunberg. All I gotta do... All I gotta do is go for the replenishment option here, and I think we're good. Or wait, no. Because the replenishment option is... loot and occupy, right? Was it? It should be fine. Nolan should be able to hold. I might not even need Nolan, really. Do I need Nolan? Not that much. Alright, here we go. So... Huh? Yeah, we just back it up. The damage is through the roof. 600 damage per 10 seconds. There goes their lord. There goes their leadership. And there goes the army. Insanely cost efficient. Insanely cost efficient. Grail Relic meme stack next. You know, maybe when I'm done editing my video. Is there a way we can make that strong? Didn't you win a whole Empire campaign with wagons 1 to 2 years ago? I did I made a wagon stack, but it sucked. I won off the backs of Outrider grenade launchers. Unfortunately, the wagons back then did not have an Elspeth for the infinity reloads. And also, it was like more than 1 or 2 years ago. We're talking like probably like 3 to 4 years ago. I've been doing this for 4 years now, so probably like 3 years ago. Oh dang, really? Nothing? What a ripoff! Alright, well, I guess we'll just wait a bit. What do we got? Purple Sun. Ooh, he's level 20 now. Mechanical Steed hype. Unfortunately, no steam tank for the character. That was Warhammer 2, yes. Alright, can I win the Gotrek and Felix battle with this? I'm gonna try it because I'm pretty sure I can win this, especially with the recent buffs. I just gotta save Gotrek and Felix. This is straightforward. And then for healing, I'll just put these guys back in the thingamabob, in the settlement. Should be fine. Oh, time flies. Yeah, I think it was about 3 years ago. And yes, time does fly. Although I've done enough where it feels like that was millennia ago. Learned how to, like, got a bunch of hobbies. Did I even know how to lockpick back then? Because lockpicking was something I learned like ages ago, and I might not have even had that. Okay, so I gotta advance immediately with the wagons, and then we're gonna Purple Sun directly on top of these guys so that they don't die. First volley for the infantry, second one for the Lord. Okay, there we go. That's a pretty good breath attack. Most of the chariots are dead. Lord gets jebaited by the wagoning, so they're pretty dead. Come on, a little bit more. Okay, nice. So then we get them, and then we just do this so that we don't have to worry about Gotrek and Felix dying. Way better start than last time. Does mean a couple wagons take a bit of damage, but it's fine. Okay, there we go. Second Purple Sun time. That's a good infantry blob. Nice. Gotrek. This entire battle hinges on Gotrek surviving. Can I snipe this lady? Oh, dang. Okay, yeah, we're actually getting some pretty solid hits. Purple Sun does no damage to wagons, by the way. It hits on a per entity basis, so I don't have to worry about that in the slightest. Alright, I think I can pull the wagons back to just shoot them up now. Because Gotrek is in really high health. If he dies, he's not worth getting. He's just not worth getting if he dies. Okay, Felix though. Felix is getting a little battered and bruised. We gotta kill the Aloresses. Come on. Yeah, maybe another dive in. Maybe another Purple Sun will do. Elspeth should be able to get some pretty nice damage in. And then it's just yeah, it's just those two left. Come on, Felix. Okay, at least Felix doesn't explode to death like Gotrek. So I think he'll be fine. Wagon's doing okay. Replenish by recruiting a new Lord and transfer wagons. Yeah, that's the classic. Okay, come on. Shoot ha. Little bit of focus fire. And just like that, she is down. Nice. Okay, one down. 2 more to go. I think I can aggro them with this guy. And then Gotrek just has to live. Felix should rally at least.
Yes, my lord. Shoot them!
Uh-huh. Elspeth will be fine. Alright, yeah, it's just... Can we keep Gotrek alive? Come on, aggro those Furies, man. So we gotta peel for him as much as possible. Just like keep spamming magic on him. And then he should be fine. Come on. You get a little bit of aggro action. Those Furies really do not want to pull forwards. There we go, that should do. Guy finally lands a hit. Chaos Warriors. Oh no, Gotrek, please. Felix, you coward. Where is Felix? Come on, save your man. Come on, come on. With this many wagons in the mix. Okay, Felix is back in there, so he should be healing him up again. Okay, and then we have the Allures over here. Okay, Gotrek is healing. Thank goodness. Okay. All right. All right. Okay, yeah, this battle's actually harder than I thought with wagons only, because you can't bog down the enemy with infantry like you normally would. Okay, there we go. Allures goes down. The last one should be pretty straightforward. We just use Elspeth to take him out. I just have to make sure Gotrek and Felix don't die to these fiends of Slaanesh. And then we're good. Whew. Toughest quest battle yet, yeah. Yeah, anything but a rogue explosion on Gotrek's part and we're fine. Felix shouldn't die. Alright, get in there, Elspeth. Do we have magic? We got magic, okay. Yeah, so that plus a breath attack should be fine. Don't you dare get charged by those... by that unit of infantry, man. Gotrek is trying to die. It makes sense. It's loreful. But my goodness. Alright, come on, Elspeth. You got this.
Battle protocols.
I just gotta kill that lord. That's all I gotta do. I just got a snippety sniper. Okay, come on, come on. Gotrek. Looking a little worse for wear, but still holding out. The wagons are just buffering him in. Keeping him as safe as they possibly can. See, where's he at? Okay, yeah, he's still safe. He's still safe. Felix really needs to get in there and save the man. Come on, Elspeth. You're supposed to be a sniper. Screw it. I'm just using the wagons to tank. Come on. Big attack, big attack. Janky dragon animations, okay. Felix, what are you doing? Get in there. Okay, he's almost in there. Oh my gosh, what a tragic loss of wagon life. Okay, you know what? Purple Sun on the Furies is the way, right? We Purple Sun the Furies so that we can just breath attack that lady, because the Furies are kind of really slowing me down. Oh, come on, this is so close. He's on the verge of healing. No. Anything but the Gotrek heal. Come on. Come on, Felix. I have to sacrifice so many wagons for the cause. Okay, here we go. Laser beamer. Laser beamer. Laser beamer real good. I already used my burning head. Oh, why is she so fast? Focus fire with the wagons, maybe? Come on, wagons, you got this. Don't you dare heal, you piece of crap. Don't you dare heal. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Just kill him, please. And like a glove. Like a glove. Get the wagons in there. Oh, what? Come on. No, victory, yes. Let's go. Not even close, baby. Not even close. Ah, yeah. Easiest battle. Easiest battle I've ever seen. Victory from the jaws of defeat. You can't die on me, Gotrek. Get wrecked. Win-win for Gotrek. All right. Everybody won. Okay, that was terrifying. Never again. My goodness, this quest battle's terrifying. Hey, Moore, what's up? Oh my gosh. Schrodinger Slayer. Oh. Okay. I didn't know you could actually win that with Gotrek 9. Hilarious. Alright. Well, there we go. Seduce unit budget shenanigans. We got Gotrek and Felix and replenishment.
Elspeth von
Sick.
My rituals need time and preparation.
Alright, so if I just slam them into this army,
Master engineer.
then I think we're good.
Can I be of assistance?
Amethyst Magistrate.
Alright, alright. She has 3 more turns of mutagenic energies. Okay, I'm just gonna get another lord and just pop them in here.
Master engineer.
Amethyst Mage.
And he can do the replenishment action for now. Are these guys even useful for this challenge? They're literally just here to buffer this army for cheap. Because I'm pretty sure they're free, right? Aren't they free? So, yeah, they'll be just fine. Alright. Amazing.
For Noun's ends.
Man, that was terrifying. I thought I was gonna have to do that battle again. Alright, so I can just wait here a couple turns and we'll be good. Orcs beat Empire. It's because I annihilated Franz. Poor Franz just got deleted, man. He sent like 2 20 stacks my way. And then that was it. It was over. And then apparently the greenskins just jump him after. The debuff attrition is from Tzeentch factions. When you do only war, they all see you. So they cast their mutagenic energies. And that lasts a solid 4 turns. I'm not risking it. There's a bug where auto-resolve will kill your war wagons. And I'm not about that life. So I'm just going to load into the battle. Enjoy the fact that I have an SSD. And just delete them. Are you guys ready for the fastest battle in the history of the game? I don't think there's a way you can get a faster battle than this. Aside from them, I guess if you have magic and a Vanguard caster, and they're at like 1 HP, that would be faster. There's probably been faster battles, but this one will be pretty fast. Oh dang, he didn't die on the first shot. It did take a couple shots because we were at max range. Alright, here we go. Great success. Yeah, I got 29 losses. What is this? Who's dying? Are the guys on the wagons just shooting each other in the back of the head? Still remember the days where one peasant will take out 50% of the army? Yep. Yeah. Tzeentch, in normal campaigns, just does the settlement yoink. I don't know what it is about Only War that makes him mutagenic energies me. But whatever. That's 1 army down. No one's sieging me, right? Very good. Okay, sick. Sick, that's what we like to see. Alright. So, I guess we just keep chilling for a second. Grievous over here. Do I have to worry about Grievous? I guess I might as well. I might as well take care of him. Pyrrhic Victory auto-resolve. Don't trust it. This is a... ooh, big guns. They got no shields. It's over, man. Oh my gosh, the Halt faction. Yeah, Halt faction was pretty bad back in the day. That was pain. Absolute pain and suffering. Especially halt faction on the last turn before victory in Realms of Chaos. No triangulation, by the way. Yeah, we don't have most of the buffs, but this greenskin army is pretty chumpy. I don't think we gotta worry about it. Ooh, that's a lot of abilities. Does she have regen innately? No. Ooh. Yeah, we're fine. They without missile resist. It's a bloodbath. Absolute bloodbath. Oh my gosh, get lasered on, son. There we go. Yeah, even without the buffs, these things still have 400 missile strength. Which is kind of good. It's kind of insane. They're not even gonna get me to the edge of the map. They really do need shielded greenskins, otherwise, yeah, what? These guys have the same amount of HP as normal orcs, basically. The big guns. So they're actually less effective than normal orcs. You know, honestly, probably the scariest faction to go up against would be dwarves, right? With their silver shields. Elspeth gets regen from her tree. Where is it then? Let's see here. Man, I wish this was on multiple rows or something. I thought I got the ability already. I might have just been incorrect though. Might still need to pick it up. Maybe it was in the previous campaign. She gets it from the item? I don't know, man. There's a lot of sources of regen in this game. Just look at the end of the special skill tree line. Yeah. Decisive victory. She's regenerating right now. Oh, okay. Weird. You have the skill. Oh, maybe it's not an actual regen icon and it's a different icon. Is this army better than your wolves yesterday? Yes. By like a million. This army can kill 3 armies without casualties if I micro perfectly. The wolf army can kill 2 armies tops and be basically on the cusp of dead. And the armies they kill have to be like tier 1 stacks. So like the wolf army could work. This one is genuinely impressive. I didn't expect wagons to be this strong.
We owe our safety to Sigmar.
Wonderful. So that's the heal. There's the land ship. Amazing. All right. So we just deposit the units back. Just hand them over.
Takes the laggard.
Go into encamp stance. Then this army is going to finish off with the wagon ROR and the land ship, which is the other honorary wagon unit. And there we go. There's our 20 stack. All right, so I just got to spam end turn 2 more times and then we're cooking.
Compelled by good sense.
Long live the war wagons. So as soon as the mutagenic energies are over, I'll start heading eastwards. We'll take over the Chaos Dwarf capital, and then I'll call it a day. Now the question is, do I need to hold Nuln? I might as well. It does mean I'll probably have to play a couple more battles, but I'm sure it's fine. The army has a land ship. Yo, land ships are basically war wagons with cannons on top. And the gunners. It's insane. Vlad right overhead. Hype. I don't mind me a little bit of Vlad action.
So many ideas.
Okay, one more end turn. Let's go. The AI's not even attacking me anymore. That's a good sign.
This belongs in my archives.
All right, don't gotta say that so ominously, Elspeth. You can teleport back to Nuln. Oh yeah, I guess I can teleport back to Nuln. But yeah, as chat stated, we're doing the Oregon Trail. Warhammer 3 edition. Have they fixed janky missile unit behavior? Not that I've seen. Missile units still seem a little jank. Landship doesn't have funny voice lines? What? It's just what, normal Empire guys just screaming I'm a landship? Alright. And so it begins. The long march. So all we gotta do, pick up these guys. Go into encamp stance. Go here. Get rid of him.
Pioneer of progress.
And now we see what can be done.
Invention is my
Auto resolve. Hey, an actual friendly auto resolve. Hey. Hey, and he beat Golg. So yeah, this army can kind of just keep bouncing around there and clearing off any enemies that get near us. With Gotrek and Felix, he should have a much better auto resolve. And then the real test is, can Elspeth just beeline it to the Chaos Dwarves and win it? I will hold. That you will, Jonathan. I have no doubts. You picked a good campaign to donate. See any updates from Stormgate? Looks like the game will get a visual update. Yeah, I'm excited to see where they go. I want to see Stormgate do well, though definitely the initial hype kind of fell off. I think they probably have a couple more goes at it to try and get the attention of the wider RTS community. It would be fun to do a big grind on it, though right now I think my main focus is on the Warhammers.
Bring them death.
Loot and occupy for the insta heal. Nice. I know not everyone's interested in Stormgate, but it's nice to check in on it every once in a while. Arcane Conduit, wonderful. Okay, so far going well, and we actually have a decent auto resolve. Last I saw it had 100 concurrent players. Dang, that's rough. They definitely have a lot of polishing to do. If I had to theorize, with completely no business in game development, I think so like from what I saw, right, you know, like early access that does well, if you look at like, let's say like Hades or something, right? Hades has a really nice like vertical slice of the game that is super duper polished, right? But like, you know, Hades 1, they released with basically 1 or 2 zones, which is like a quarter of the game. But the reason it did well is because it was so well done, man. It was so insanely well done that that people were like, you know, they could see what the future looked like with Hades. With Stormgate, they went so wide that it definitely looks a little sus, right? It's hard to get a lot of backing from the wider community if everything still needs a lot of polish. That's my gut feeling, though. I don't actually have like any I'm not a game developer, so I could be entirely wrong, but that's comes from the heart. If it does pick up, though, I'll probably dabble in it, though I don't think I'll be leaving Warhammer unless, like, I think at this point in my life, the only reason I would leave Warhammer is if I have another channel do, like, make full-time, like, if another channel can guaranteed become a full-time income source. Otherwise, I think the best way to get to full-time income is just by sticking with Warhammer for now. And honestly, right now it's doing pretty good. Like, viewership's been high. I have new plans for content and such. You know, it's been fun to just stream. I can actually have fun with the game. So I foresee a good amount of sticking with it. Can always visit other Total Wars. Yeah, well, like that Total War 40K, right? Is that what you mean? I will say I'm actually not that interested in the other Total Wars. I think I'm one of those players where I'm all about the combat in Warhammer 3. Because I'm such a combat guy, the other Total Wars don't really interest me that much, even though I'm sure they're amazing. Just the fantasy battles, man. They're too good. What am I supposed to do without spellcasting, you know? What am I supposed to do without janky wolf riders that are just hot garbage? Total Warhammer Star Wars, you know, any new IP is very exciting. Like, if the game does well enough, that's my incentive to do it. If there's enough people playing it, I'll be happy to do other Warhammer Total Wars. Apologies for being so money centric, but such is life, such is life. I'm sure most of you understand. I remember early days of YouTube, people would talk about selling out, where like if you took a sponsorship, that was selling out. Nowadays people are more sympathetic, thankfully. But yeah, because like that is the dream, right? Gotta do YouTube full-time. The moment I have to pick up like a part-time job or something, my streaming schedule just goes down the drain. It sucks. Because there's no way I can do YouTube like this and do a part-time job at the same time without just having no work-life balance. It would just be work for days. Now, I still won't be sponsoring any... If I get a sponsor that I know is bad, you know, not to mention a specific food-based sponsor name that got in the news recently for being bad. We're not going to pick up any of those. Mobile games are like a maybe. If they let me say whatever I want, then maybe I dabble in the gacha if they're gonna pay me like a whack load of money so that I don't have to worry about finances for a few months. But only if they let me say whatever I want about the game. And then you know, and then like if it's a good sponsor, obviously that's fine. Yeah, that look, if Raid actually, now they don't do sponsors much anymore, but if they actually let me say anything I want about the game, I would happily take a Raid sponsor. If I can be like, yeah, I don't know why, but they paid money for me to say that the game's kind of garbage, but I guess, you know, if this is the type of gameplay you want, like, I guess go for it. Just don't expect anything crazy. Then sure, I'll happily do that. The problem is they're not gonna let me do that. So, such is life. Alright, sick. So far the conquest is going well. Our wagons have taken basically no damage. Actually, literally no damage because of healing. But yeah, anyways, right now I'm mostly focusing on just getting viewership up. I'm not really paying attention to sponsors that much because, like, until I get viewership up, sponsors gonna offer me like what? Like $100? War Wagon only challenge, basically, Taco. But yeah, sponsors will offer me like $100, right? Someone who works at McDonald's is gonna make more money than that. So it's like, it's just not worth it, right? For the time and effort I have to put in doing something that doesn't bring me joy. Yeah. So, like, you know, we're gonna work on the viewership, make sure we get the quality content, and then I sell out. It'll be great. Alright, great success. We didn't lose any wagons. We're gonna plow through Vlad's territory. And then we're good. Yeah, I can hit up Fort Oberstyre next. Yeah, I'm the real Gandalf. I'm not gonna name any names, but there's a couple sus sponsors. Honestly, though, the whole situation, like, it's really rough, especially for smaller creators who do not have a bunch of people that can just vet if a sponsor is like bad or good. So like I can see how it happens where you end up with like some people that get into that business. Cause like honestly, most of the time, right, like I want to be making videos, right? I don't want to be like diving deep into like, is this genuinely a good sponsorship, you know? Can I get like some private investigators to search him up? Big pain. Don't forget Elspeth's weapon. Sure, I'll get that equipped. Have you considered editing your live streams of these challenges and post a video, sort of like Okoi, to farm a bunch of views? Actually, I've already been doing that. And the fact that you haven't been seeing those videos means my title and thumbnail game could probably use a little bit of work. Same with the editing and the overall quality. But I have been doing it. Yeah, the problem is like actually making the content good enough. Because I kind of grew my channel off of a basis of making short, super informative content. And when you mix it up like that, then it can be hard to figure out exactly how to make the style work. A lot of YouTubers will blame like the algorithm, the very nebulous algorithm, for not showing their videos to their viewers. I honestly think it's mostly a me thing though. Definitely a me thing. I can't speak for other content creators, but definitely it is a new world that I must explore and figure out. But we'll get there eventually, I'm confident. Have you tried live streaming? Ooh. You know, it does sound pretty good. Yeah, really though, once the great thing about YouTube is that once you get the content high enough quality, the people will come. It genuinely is just a mostly a quality situation. What's the name of the mod you use to get to war with everyone? I think it is what's it? This is Total War. If you type in "This is Total War" on the Steam page, you'll find it. If they change the name or something, you'll find a list of mods in my Discord. But otherwise, that's what you should be looking for. Also, this mass ranged army is kind of spooky. Thankfully, I have a garrison to help me out. Thank you, no problem. Yeah, it's a very fun mod if you are having a... You know, if Warhammer's feeling a bit too easy for you. It's a great mod to just have a million battles against loads of factions. To really test your ability to fight against the AI. Very reminiscent of Warhammer 2. Because it really activates the AI and their anti-player aggressiveness. Hey, Flying Taco, thank you very much for the Discord link. It should also be in my description if I set things up properly. You think about paid promotions, it's not that big of a deal as long as it's not gambling or something really bad. Yeah, well, like here's the thing, right? There's definitely some predatory game mechanics, right? And it's just kind of like, you know, how much is too much, right? Like you have Hearthstone, let's say Hearthstone, right, which is a game I did play a lot. Had a great time with it. But like, you know, I could genuinely see people dumping a lot of money into it because it has a loot box system, right? But and then you have like literal gambling sites. So like, you know, somewhere between those two is a nice happy medium of what is acceptable to sponsor. There's also just the thing where it's like, you know, most of my viewer base is not children, right? So like if I'm like, hey, this is what the game is, right? I can be like, hey, this is a gacha game, right? If that's your thing, go for it. If you know, if gacha games tend to make you spend a lot of money, be careful out there. then like yeah, it's pretty fine, right?
Weapons at the ready.
At least I think so. If I was like advertising to a bunch of 5-year-olds, maybe let's not whip out the gambling sponsorships, right? And then yeah, then it's good enough. Also, I think we lose Nuln. I think Orion actually kills us. But yeah, you know another really weird thing? YouTube doesn't like I don't get to control what ads YouTube decides to give my viewers, which is a pretty interesting thing. Because a lot of people talk about content creators and like them sponsoring stuff. It's really weird how sponsors can pretty easily be like, I don't like this guy's content, and then they demonetize them. But it doesn't work the other way around. Always thought that was a little interesting. Because like 100% YouTube is gonna dish out some sus advertisements, right? I'm pretty sure there are like some sketchy things that YouTube has advertised to people that I can't control. So why not just advertise some gambling now? Anyways, I think on that front it is different though, because it's not me advertising it, it's YouTube, whatever. Also, yeah, the Wood Elves are a nightmare to fight. It turns out mass archer armies do counter war wagons. Now, we did kill off a lot of their units, which is good, but yeah, I don't like the Wood Elves. They're kind of spooky. Maybe I'll just pass. Yo, I wish memberships. I wish YouTube memberships would stop ads. They do, or no, they don't, right? Because if YouTube memberships stopped ads, then I can set up like a pretty nice system where I'm just like, I can have like a 50-cent membership option where if you pay me 50 cents, you never have to watch ads on my channel ever again. Yeah, let's push premium. Dang it. Because it's such... Okay, here's the deal, right? If you donate 50 cents to this channel, I don't care how many ad blockers you use, you will have made me more money than watching my videos. All right, that's the deal. Or just like the video and run ad blockers. Because honestly, every view is about 1/10 of a cent. It's pennies. It's less than a penny. So yeah, that's the dealio, okay? Or do whatever you want, you know, I don't care. It's fine. Honestly, watching is already great. But yeah, I know on Twitch they do have that, but I can't set the price, right? Or can I? Can I set the price on Twitch? Because like Twitch has Prime subs and such, right? How do you actually get money? Well, first of all, you need to get tens of thousands of views, right? So like to actually just go into how much money I make, because like you can math it out anyways just by looking up online. But like the video that I got like what 50,000 views on, the one with talking about the green skins and how the black orcs have like a terrible ability now, that made me like $80, you know. That made me about 4 hours worth of work at a conventional job, and that got like 50,000 views. The way you make money is that you take a sponsorship which sees that you can get, you know, tens of thousands of views consistently. How big is this map? Okay, you find a sponsorship that's like, oh, you can consistently get 50,000 views on a video. We will pay you about for that amount. You could probably get like a sponsorship for like $1,000 for that amount if you are consistently getting 50,000 views. And then you secure one sponsorship a week, and then you have like $4,000, right? That's how you get the money. This is why people take sponsorships, right? If ad revenue was where it's at, people would not be like, Raid Shadow Legends, you know, that type of stuff. So that's kind of the strat, right? You get a viewership, you build trust or at least consistency, and then you take sponsors. There's other stuff too. So you have like affiliate marketing, which is, it can be pretty good, right? So there's like deals where it's like, hey, you know, actually I do have a link below. Wow, how convenient. Anyways, affiliate marketing, right? It's like, hey, here's like 10 to 20% depending on the deal you have. If you bring people to our thing, then we'll give you 10% of all sales that you help make. And then that one's interesting, right? So like, you know, if I advertise Warhammer, let's say, right, for a DLC. Also, why are these wagons doing so much damage on the charge? I don't know. Anyways, so you do like you know, you have affiliate deals, and it's like, hey, 10%, right? So that means if I sell 10 DLCs, I make 30 bucks. Generally not super worth, because I'm not going to convince, you know, out of like, let's say 200 people watching, right? It's not like it's not like 10% of you are gonna go out and buy the DLC immediately when I mention it, but it's kind of like a nice bonus, extra few hundred every month, which is like, you know, it's like a nice little extra add-on. And then ad revenue, if you're getting like 50,000 views on average, it's better for longer videos, by the way, but if you're getting that on average, then that will be like the other half of your revenue outside of sponsors, and that'll net you like a few thousand. And then if you combine all of those together, then you actually have enough to make, like, you know, full-time income. That's generally how it goes, which is why I do not really care about people using adblock. Although I think it is like, I don't know if it's like against YouTube's terms of service or whatever, right? So I'm not gonna endorse it or anything, just in case the YouTube gods come and smite me. But yeah, that's the general workings of the business. Also, yeah, charge damage is weird. It really scales off mass for whatever reason. So yeah, that is something to consider. And war wagons have 2,000 mass, which is about as much as any other chariot. So it's one of the reasons why they're so good. Yo, can I just blob them up and like purple sun them to death? I think I can. It's gonna be a little bit inefficient because we're taking damage here, but Elspeth's a beast. She can win with the power of magic now. Wait, you get 10-minute long ads? Unskippable? Or 30-second unskippable ads? Okay, that seems crazy. I've never seen something that crazy before. I do know YouTube does have a system where they cater ads based on the person. So like with people who are not prone to watching ads, they will get fewer ads. Just kind of an interesting thing. So maybe you're just someone that YouTube thinks is very very monetizable, I guess. I don't know how else to say it, man. YouTube wants to ring you out for all you're worth. Get out while you can, man. But yeah. That is why, though, you see, like, you know, at least partially the reason why gaming content creators make less than other creators. Because most people who watch gaming channels don't really want to spend that much money. So usually my revenue per ad watched is like way less than the average on YouTube. It's fine though. YouTube thinks you, yeah. If you get a lot of ads, then YouTube thinks you're a chump. Okay, you better do something about that. Absolute chump change. Also, yo, what is it with these guys? How many units do they have? I feel like I've been in this battle for ages. Can I get him to army loss, perhaps? Was that a corpse card? At least I have... Oh, wait. Do I have global recruit? I don't have global recruit. Okay, so I do have to be careful with the chariots. Otherwise, otherwise we will eventually get worn down. It's like, it's either that or I get, what, regiments of renown? I guess there's a couple grenade launcher regiments of renown that are hype. But I'll have to forsake the war wagon only. Okay, one more purple sun. I still have ammunition restock, so that'll do. You can see how difficult this would be without ammo restock. Because you just run out of ammo, man. Okay, nice. They all lived. Wonderful. That was 4 armies? That was 4 armies? Dang. I just got to talk about YouTube and monetization. And I accidentally killed about 9,000 units. All right, hype. Pretty good. I would say this is actually a legitimate doom stack. It's not a mega doom stack. It's not gonna YOLO kill 4 armies that are like super late game. But it's pretty good. Look at that replenishment too. Okay, so I just gotta take this over then.
The dead say no.
Decisive victory.
I protect the
Okay,
Empire,
sick.
either side of the grave.
All right.
Rider of the dragon.
So Elspeth is chilling. This army is dying. Wonderful. It should be okay though, because if we get Tsar Nagrun, nothing matters anymore, right? Tsar Nagrun wins it for us. Minus attrition, gonna be very useful. By the way, there is a bug where the skill point selection screen is really laggy. This has been reported. Hopefully it gets fixed sometime. What does the last wagon upgrade of the gunnery school do? I think it wasn't that good, right? Enables disoriented contact effect. Reduces speed, melee defense, and melee attack. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. I don't think I'm getting it though, because I don't have the buildings. It's start doing IRL streaming. So the problem with being a content creator is you also have to make stuff that you like making. Otherwise you burn out super fast. Trust me, I tried it. A lot of people are like, you know, I've talked to people that are really confident that they could just like, you know, just go into the Minecraft scene, crank out a couple videos for kids, make millions. And it would, I think some people could make it work. Definitely not me though. I take, there's too much joy to be had. Just sitting back, relaxing, playing Warhammer. Chatting with a chat that isn't overwhelmingly toxic. Pyrrhic victory? That's kind of sus. I don't know how I feel about Pyrrhic victory. We're gonna fight it. Yeah, the speed reduction's really good, but we're not getting it. All right, here we go. How long do you guys think it'll take me to get to Tsar Nagrun, by the way? If I'm manually playing these battles, hopefully it doesn't take too long. I think tomorrow, maybe I'll take a lighter day of streaming. Or maybe just a day off tomorrow. Maybe I can afford to take a day off tomorrow. We need to up the game, lads. Gotta make chat toxic. Good luck. So remember, I played League of Legends. There's nothing you could say that would throw me off my game. Except for that one time. The guy told me to get a cookie. That was brutal. Okay, that was actually hilarious. But anyways. Here we go. Purple Sun shenanigans time. We need to go to Slaanesh. Yo, remember the Slaanesh bots, chat? So happy we don't gotta worry about those anymore. Those were so annoying, man. Slaanesh bots for days, like every stream. I'm happy YouTube fixed that up. I don't know when exactly they did it, but after some point, they just kind of stopped. Glorious. Alright, so what? There's some cavalry here. Purple Sun costs 7 winds of magic. That is insane. That is crazy. Alright, so I guess I don't gotta worry about spamming that bad boy. Why even use other spells, right? Yeah, Elspeth literally does not care about other spells once she gets Purple Sun to 7. Yeah, Purple Sun will make the battles quicker. Excited to see how we do versus Chaos Dwarves. They do have a lot of range units, but at least getting there will be easy for sure. I think it's mostly melee forces, not too many wood elves. Interesting. Ah, okay, they're crumbling. Currently doing max difficulty Kislev plus no aversion mod for the funnies. Ooh. Yo, I find Kislev pretty fun. A lot of range units. Sturdy infantry. It's kind of like dwarves. Alright, so that's another settlement. What's the fastest way to plow through the mountain range? I think I want to go north through Ungrim's territory, right? Yo, Ungrim will be hilarious. Just shooting up slayers like no tomorrow. Also, yeah, I think tomorrow I probably won't stream, because I want to edit yesterday's video and I want to edit today's video. So probably no stream tomorrow, guys. But we'll be back next week. I do want to finish this one though, so don't expect me to tap out just yet. I'm gonna plow through Ungrim's territory, and then we're basically already at Zarnagran. Yeah, that path looks good. He's leaving us again. Yeah, yo, you take a week off, then take a day off right after coming back. Yo, I gotta enjoy being a YouTuber somehow, man. Easy days off is the best. Would highly recommend, if as long as you're willing to take the financial hit. Oh, interesting. He left with the other army. Maybe we'll get a heal. Got a detox from the wagon spam. I got a detox from the Wolf Rider spam, man. That was such a, that I thought yesterday would go as well as today, but it did not. Not in the slightest. Oh, sorry, 1 second. All right, we're back. We're loaded in. What do we got? We have Orion. He has a couple of units. These war wagons do not have Vanguard, but I think if I just drive them out here, we'll be fine. It's Orion. He should just get shot up into oblivion. War wagons are your favorite Empire unit. They're so good. They are really amazing. Value wise, against melee factions, they will trade incredibly well. Against range factions, definitely a lot more sus though. So I wouldn't recommend them in all situations, but definitely pretty good. I will say though, these Glade Guard, man, Max Chevron Glade Guard, I'm melting them. Okay, can we kill Orion? That would make everything way easier if we just focused him down. What do we got? More Glade Guard here. Orion's a tanky fellow. He's a very tanky fellow. Good thing we killed a L'Oreal. Or, I mean, Ariel. All the elves have the same names. Alright, there we go. Sick. Alright, so that's Orion down. Now it's up to Felix. Uses Dragon Slayer sword for the sick anti-infantry that it has for some reason. And then, what, like 5 Glade Guard units left? Should be pretty good. We may save Nuln yet. Glade Guard are quite possibly the best tier 1 unit in the game. Ooh, okay, wait, bet. What's better than Glade Guard as a tier 1 unit? Fanatics are up there. Goblin Fanatics, although they might not actually count as tier 1. Let's see, what else is there? Oh crap, I can build towers. What am I doing? Oh no, I can't. They're busy chilling over here. Let's see here. Kislevs? No. Zombies are really good for the price point. If I could give any faction zombies or any faction Glade Guard though, I think Glade Guard would be better than zombies. I think most factions would rather have Glade Guard than zombies. Also, dang, they took Null. Ripperonis. So War Wagons don't do well versus Wood Elves. Good to know. Dwarf Warriors when they were still tier 0 instead of miners. Let's see here. I know the Slaanesh Warriors were really strong until they got nerfed. I think people would have rather had those guys in Glade Guard pre-nerf. Trying to think. Is there any like really good infantry? Funnily enough, Skaven Slave Slingers would be really strong if given to all factions in multiplayer. I think every faction would take 5 Skaven Slave Slingers in every multiplayer game. They are simply too cost effective. Yeah, I think there's some of the cheapo units are really good. Because I could see some factions not running Glade Guard, but I can see every faction running Skaven Slave Slingers.
Elspeth.
Ooh, we can go straight to Waldenhof, right?
Such wild.
Alright, now where's Ungrim? Do you guys think Ungrim's chilling here?
Take everything. Make an example.
It's just Elspeth now.
Amethyst.
She's all alone.
For Verena and Nuln.
Does she have a missile resist bonus? Really? Just okay, there we go. Sigmar's ward.
Every
Nice.
device has its secrets. I must
Oh, I have a province? Dang. Sneaky gets high elf archers. High elf archers are nice. I think Glade Guard are better because they have move and shoot. They're also basically the same price point. Let's see here. I feel like it's got to be Skaven. Skaven got some really good tier 1 units. Let's see. Beastmen. Beastmen got nothing. The Beastmen trash units are genuinely very trash. The mega trash. Also, this is the real Oregon Trail now. Now that we don't have our main settlement, we are a caravan of war wagons. Okay, interesting. We can just fight the battle. Let's see. Who else is good? So we have Empire, we have Greenskins. I don't think there's anything in Greenskins if we're counting out Fanatics. We got the Vampire Count, Vampire Coast, went through those. Tomb Kings? I think Tomb King Skeletons? No, definitely not. Let's see here. We got Chaos Dwarves. Definitely no. Big nada on the Chaos Dwarves. What strange mirror universe have I landed in where Skaven slaves are good units? I guess for me, well, here's the thing, right? People have done Skaven slave only campaigns, and they actually do pretty well because they're so cheap. Like they're in the running for cheapest unit in the game. In fact, they were the cheapest unit in the game, aside from peasant mobs, for a long time, until a couple DLCs added more. And the thing is that you can just support any army with a 20 stack of Skaven slave slingers, and you're already doing way better than you normally would be. Insanely better than you normally would be. So I feel like that's why I rank them so highly. Daniel's tier 0 units. He doesn't have OP Furies anymore. People have not played Daniel, but they remember that he used to have OP Furies. Unfortunately, they are gone. I will say though, pre-nerf Furies were pretty good in the multiplayer scene. In single player, definitely not. In single player, the top units are probably just the strongest ones, right? So like, you know, we're talking like Glade Guard, that type of business. Although I do wonder, I think a Skaven slave only campaign would actually be pretty strong. Cause like, they're so cheap. They cost like 13 upkeep, man. You can get like 5 armies of them at the beginning of the game. Make them even cheaper with some tech tree buffs. It's good. I forgot, I should be spamming Purple Sun because it costs less than anything. It's just free damage. Alright, there we go. Sounds like you want to do a Skaven Slaves one. That would not be bad. That would not be a terrible idea. Okay, solid Purple Sunny. The wagons are firing. We've cleared up most everything, minus this the last unit of Slayers. And they go down super duper easy. Nice. Great success. Anything else? One routing unit of Dwarf Warriors that refuses Shatter because they have 1 million leadership. They really gotta make the army loss modifier higher. 120 isn't enough anymore. Too many units with way too much leadership. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but it's definitely it's been a thing for a while. All right, great success. Decisive victory. We're on our way. I am only a couple more settlements from Zarnagran. Ooh, Cathay tier 1, tier 0 units. With harmony bonuses, Cathay has some of the best infantry in the game. Price and strength wise, Jade Warriors outperform Dwarf Warriors. And Dwarf Warriors are really good. So Jade Warriors just annihilate, man. With them harmony bonuses. You see it in multiplayer a lot. You guys see me run a bunch of Witch Elves into Jade Warriors? It was an embarrassment, man. And they cost 300 gold less.
Take everything. Make an
Okay, great. Very solid. Let's get to the end of this campaign. Get that tier 5 settlement. The main issue with Skaven Slaves is having to play every battle. Oh yeah. Ain't that a lot of units? Should do a Dwarf Warrior only campaign. Get the insane auto-resolve. Auto-resolve only campaign. Thwot. You know, the mutagens don't actually buff the Skaven Slaves that much. Most of the mutagens are kind of better on stronger units rather than weaker units.
Sigmar preserve us.
Hello, Felix. Where'd Gotrek go? Is Gotrek just dead?
Follow me.
I guess he always wanted to die.
Danger is at
All
our
right,
heels.
so we got our healing.
Another exploit?
We got our level
Elspeth
ups.
von Draken.
What are we getting? Less attrition. Very
Uncovering
nice.
The arcane.
We're almost there. Slaanesh, Dark Elves, and Bretonnia for next update, right? Slaanesh for sure. Dark Elves, maybe? I feel like Dark Elves seems unlikely in my head, but who knows? Bretonnia would be a spicy pick. What would they even give Bretonnia, you know? What even is there? Alright, here we go. Final stretch. Final stretch. And then I'm editing for a couple days. Okay, hi. It's a field battle. Here we go. Bretonnia, just because they go fast. They don't even go that fast. Hell, Kislev goes faster than Bretonnia. Like, Dark Elves and Slaanesh make sense going together. Bretonnia, though? Bretonnia, who else is Slaaneshi? Another Lizardman DLC? You know what? Just slap in the Lizardman. Should be a pretty straightforward battle.
Lady of Nome.
These guys do not nearly have as much critical mass as the Wood Elves. They're gonna need like half an army of range units to actually hurt my wagons. And that they do not have. Good stuff. All right. Await them reinforcements now. They'll be here in 15 seconds. Let's go get them. Fun fact, your French friend plays barely any other faction than Bretonnia. I feel like we need a real, like, Canadian faction in the Warhammer universe. Who rides Moose? I guess the closest thing is the Wood Elves. Dark Elves in terms of location. Tretch might be good for slaves only? Why Tretch? Isn't his whole thing like Devastating Flanker? I don't think Devastating Flanker helps that much versus the likes of like, it doesn't really help slaves that much, right? It's just Devastating Flanker. Swedish actually had a moose riding force in history. How'd they domesticate moose? Aren't they like terrifying? Or did they tame them? Big difference between domesticating and taming. You can tame a tiger. We have domesticated chicken. Badly, it didn't work out for them. Oh no. They absolutely are terrifying. Well, that's the reason it didn't last long. Ah, well, they had a good shot at it. Oh no. Yo, getting elephants in war though, my goodness. Yo, you've had moose before? Dang, I've had those like little kangaroo jerky sticks before as a novelty.
Search this place for artifacts.
Never had moose before though. Oh hey, there's Gotrek.
Armor is for
Hi Pipe. Gotrek and Felix can just scout for me. We got another buff for the wagon. For the wagon crews. Do they also count as cavalry for some weird reason? Looks like I've gone most of the buffs for the war wagons. I don't think there's much left here. Anything here that's good versus dwarves? Chaos Dwarves. Weapon strength and leadership. Kinda useless. Okay, nothing too useful here. I guess I'll just get the movement range thingy somewhere here. Actually, you know what? Sure, let's get that. Okay. So we got more dwarves on the horizon. Not especially terrifying. I still have all 20 of my war wagons. Really goes to show that they do have some solid oomph in them.
Add it to my collection.
As long as they're not getting sieged by wood elves. You really need cavalry armies versus wood elves. Arabian Ind, please. That would be so hype. Actually having a complete Warhammer map. Any tips for dealing with dwarves as Kislev? So you can outgun the dwarves. A 20 stack of Streltsy is not bad if you can kite. Big issue, you got to be able to kite. But that is the de facto way of dealing with the Dowie.
Here is just fine.
Alternatively, bear cavalry is not the worst because most dwarf armies, so like this, like look at how much range they have, right? Bear cavalry would just shred most of these range units, and you just need something to kill like what, 5 slayers. You also need something to kill the single entities. Foot characters die to guns. Like honestly, most of the time you just outshoot the dwarves. This is why shades do really well against them. Early game, it's a little bit harder because you don't really have that. Like heavy war sleds, yeah, heavy war sleds would be the alternative. They also shoot. They're war wagons with more mass, so that would be my other recommendation. More aptly, Flying Talker's recommendation. Oh, hello there.
Rejection as I've
Got a bit of a green skin army there.
I foresee.
Easy clap. Turn 76 right now, so guns are an option. Wonderful. Yeah, I would go guns, bear cav, and heavy war sleds. Heavy war sleds are anti-infantry, everything else is armor piercing, you'll be fine. So like if the dwarves are going pretty melee focused, guns and sleds to stall them is the way to go. You just have the sleds run in circles through their lines, and then your guns just have a field day. If they are spamming a bunch of guns, then you go bear cav. And there you go. And if they're spamming thunder barges, even easier. Thunder barges get shot up like no tomorrow, man. So this map is yellow, man. Jeez. Why is the map so yellow? I gotta be careful not to kill them all, by the way, otherwise it will immediately end the battle. So I gotta give it a second. Unfortunately, we're down to 3 chariots. Thank goodness the AI has given me time to do this. Okay. Purple sun time. Here we go. Is a wait reinforcements button a joke to you? No, I think it actually just ends the battle. Like even if you try to await reinforcements, if you kill everything on the battlefield, last time I checked, it just screws you over. Maybe it's different now, okay? See, I have been putting out a few quality of life updates, but I ain't risking it. It's too sketchy. Also, man, war wagons are good versus undead. I'll fight undead for days with war wagons. This is a cakewalk. They're so slow. Look at them go. And victory, nice. The war wagon doom stack is doom stacking. In Warhammer 2, people would have never believed we would get a full Kislev roster in Cathay. Actually, yeah. Kislev and Cathay are so normal now. Like, you mentioned Cathay, and I forget that they were just a mythical faction. Kind of crazy. We were ready for Warhammer 3 to take place just in the Darklands. Instead, we got 2 whole continents. Good stuff. This is why you wanted me to go west? You knew Wood Elves would wreck me? You know, earlier in the day, with a little bit more micro, maybe I could beat them. Probably not, though. Also, rip that replenishment did not do it for me. We do get the auto resolve, though. We got the warp too. Yeah, but only in the realms of chaos. They really need to add the warp into the main game. I feel like that would really help expand the chaos waste too, from being just a skinny line at the top of the world to like an actual place. Like, we've all seen those maps of the Warhammer world from the northern point of view, and like, it's supposed to be this huge expanse of just chaos with like a giant portal dead smack in the center. And then like everything is like space and time dilated so that like you can just keep traveling through the chaos waste forever and ever. You never get to your destination. It's supposed to feel massive, right? Here it's like you take one settlement and you're like, wow, there's the edge of the chaos waste. There you go, I guess. Is Boris Santa? Yes. Kislev back in the day was just an Empire Lord welcoming you to Kislev. Boy, did he welcome us well, though.
Time cannot be resisted.
All right, go check Felix. Scout him. So, yeah, we just gotta go shoop, and we're in the cookie jar, right?
You see the sand in my hour.
I think that's a play. Kislev. The Kislev memes. And then they killed him. They turned him into a traitor. How comfortable do you think war wagons are? Extremely uncomfortable. Have you seen the suspension on the wagons? There is none. Although somehow, some way, we made them into all-terrain vehicles with the power of a skill point. So who knows? Maybe they are comfy. Bring them back? Yeah. Okay, so greenskins, easy fight. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. I think we'll be done within the next 45 minutes. Yeah, Dmitry Ripperonis. Dmitry Kislev. 4-wheel drive war wagons, that's right. Turn 32 and you haven't destroyed the world yet. Skulltaker has spoiled this game for me. Yo, Skulltaker. What a fun campaign. They did nerf him though, right? Or did they? I was definitely expecting them to nerf him. Did they do anything to him? The Skulltaker, is he chumpy now? They're going to be? They did? Question mark? I don't know. I could have sworn I heard people talking about him being nerfed like a couple patches ago or something, like in one of the hot fixes. Was it really all speculation? Only on the beta branch? Oh, dang. Yo, beta branch? What are these beta branch shenanigans? Blood hosts don't benefit as much from his stuff now? Dang. Wait, in my Bloodtaker campaign, or Skulltaker campaign, I didn't even use a lot of the Blood Host buffs. So he's probably still OP, let's be real. Don't mind me just restocking my ammo. Still doesn't make sense to me why they can't restock themselves. That doesn't really make much sense, but I guess that's Warhammer for you. Skulltaker's the most broken campaign to date. I would agree. He's way more broken than Torox, because Torox was limited to being one lord. Skulltaker just spams armies out of nowhere, right? I think he's very easily the most broken. It's so many free armies. You can't go wrong. First time watching me? Hey, nice. Explain what you're doing and what is your goal? We are going for an Only War Legendary Wagon campaign as Elspeth here. Trying to see, or trying to push the limits of war wagons and seeing if they are genuinely good. Spoilers, they are. And let's see here. And my goal is to take Tsar Nagrand to prove that we can indeed survive the Oregon Trail. Get a tier 4 settlement fairly early on. And then we call it a day. Hopefully that's a good enough recap. Huge replenishment, wonderful. Now they will take the Silver Pinnacle soon, so I probably need to take a settlement. I guess I could also just encamp. The thing about encamping is that it doesn't matter that much if we lose all of our territories, because we won't take attrition until we get out of encamp stance. So we should be fine. We should be fine. Skulltaker can solo the world. Yo, Skulltaker is so hype. Skarbrand was good for fighting, but not the most OP. Yeah, Skarbrand was a really good fighter. Lots of regeneration, solid single entity at the beginning of a campaign. Movement, replenishment. He was up there. But, yeah, pretty well dethroned now. Skulltaker is not nearly as good of a fighter. Then again, he has debuffs for days, so it doesn't really matter. Like, you're playing a Khorne faction, you're not going to lose any fights. Skarbrand has a big model. Doesn't really matter when you get a bunch of single entities from your blood hosts anyways.
For Sigmar, I protect the Empire.
Alright, sick. We're almost there. I'm like one territory away and we got it. Now where is it at? Watch, Grimgor just owns it. Okay, sick. There they are. The end of the campaign is here. I just gotta take these guys and then I get to vacation all the way until Monday. Is the Dark Elf Demon Lord still the best solo one-man army? Ooh, you're talking about Zarkan? Malice? I don't think he... Oh man, does he solo Kugath? He might. He has the healing for it. Kugath is a chunky boy though. Especially if he gets to use his magic. Kugath is pretty up there in terms of raid bosses. Oh, hi greenskins. You better not take Tsar Nagrand right before I get here. Okay, it's not Grimgor, so we should be fine. Go for the replenishment. Assault their units. There we go. Soften them up, and then hopefully they come and attack me.
Amethyst Guardian.
Alright, come at me, bro. It's time to fight some Chaos Dwarves. But Kugath looks disgusting. Don't judge. Don't judge. Alright, here we go. So Chaos Dwarves are a little scary. Interesting. Greenskins are coming for me? I guess that shouldn't matter much. Drycha's coming for me. She's a melee Wood Elf faction though, so I'm not worried. Where are they at? There they are. There's the quad army. Okay, here we go. Here's the true test. If we win this, I think we can say war wagons are crazy, especially because most of them are already injured. This is actually pretty spicy. I'll see what I can do. Save battle. I can always load. We save after every end turn. Now I do have infinite. I have infinite purple suns, so should be fine. In terms of their range, they have 5 fire glaives. Nothing we can't magic down. The problem is that we're only at like 75% wagon capacity. The heal did not kick in. So we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Come at me, bro. What's their range looking like? Oh, their range is nothing, man. I have 143. They have 145. Easy peasy. All right. So we just park over here. And then, yeah, they got a couple hell cannons. Not a big deal. Elspeth should be able to take them out. And the trees, too, help a decent amount, too. Maybe these guys do have Strider. These are Strider wagons. So we can really easily outmaneuver these guys. And then it's just, can I deal with Infernal Guard, really? We'll see how well the Purple Sun does versus them. They don't have magic resist like the Dowie Brethren. So it will chunk them pretty good. Do I Fate of Buna, though? Yes. No. No, it uses way too much magic. I can get 2 Purple Suns instead. Okay, so far looking decent. Of course, ammunition spendings will be important here. I'm not worried about the greenskins. They do have some black orcs with shields. Not even a problem. This is gonna be clutch. Yo, I'm playing on the 1x speed. Impossible to lose. Oh man, yo, in Warhammer 2 you could aim vortex spells. They removed it. Probably because of the popularity of my video. that was the video that made my channel take off. Pointing out that vortex spells could be aimed. And now it's gone. Alright, there we go, Bale Taurus. Getting low, getting dead, very nice. Now, where's my escape path? Okay, we have so much room to kite. As long as I play this a little bit smartly, we'll be fine. There's the reinforcements miles away. Should be fine. I know, Grimgor always ends up helping the Chaos Dwarves. It's mostly because he's just in the area. But it makes no sense. Yeah, absolute clownery. Get him, Elspeth. Yeah. Great success. So all these monstrous units, we're gonna have to wear them down. I got 4 uses of restock and Elspeth. Lots of HP. We're mostly outranging the fire glaives. Eventually I'll have to jump them though. Or I just keep spamming Purple Sun. Also a great option. You know what? Yeah, let's just keep spamming Purple Sun. As much as war wagons are good, we should be using our magic. I do have a lot. I have like 13 Purple Suns in the pocket. Woo, pretty good deeps, pretty good deeps. Fireball. No hill to hide behind, so that does do a bit of work. Now it's all about killing them single entities. They got a lot. Oh my gosh, they got a full deployment off with the 4 armies. It's probably because it's 2 different factions. Is caving coming back to Total War? Man, I've been dealing with that for the last 4 hours now. The caving jokes. I love it though. Alright. Lamassu getting murdered. Slowly but surely. Their heroes The heroes got nothing on the wagons. If I can just stop getting silenced over here, that would be great. Okay, so retreat paths. I'm kind of getting cornered because of how many units they have on the battlefield. I foresee a decent retreat along this right-hand side. Gonna get the war wagon artillery doomstack? Probably not. If I win this battle, then it's pretty clear that nothing can kill us. And then I'll probably just call it a campaign after. It was a fun one. But anyways, what we gotta do is actually win this battle first. Purple Sun. Doing basically nothing to the Black Orcs, dang. They actually tank that up pretty well. We can almost go for the ammo restock soon. Let's see here. Any good breath attack opportunities? Not really. At least we have a solid kite space. Or those could die. Little spooky. Don't need a spirit leech them though. We gotta spam those purple suns. Purple sun has to keep on melting the infantry because they are the ammo guzzlers. Single entities are not an issue. It is just the infantry. Specifically the shielded infantry are the worst. Engineer can take down a bunch, yeah. Though the war wagons do it fast enough, I don't need to worry. Alright, looking good. Snotling pump wagons getting murdered. Don't know about this, but I hope. Oh, don't worry. I still got 2 restocks. We have not even gone through the majority of our ammunition, man. And like, look at them. What? There's only like 50 more units to kill. Easy peasy. And I can use my wagons in melee. Trust in the process. I still have like 10 more purple suns. They're gonna lose all their lords too to the sniping. Still have 3 breath attacks. Easy peasy, easy peasy. All right, yeah, let's just breath attack this guy. He is on foot, so he won't take as much damage as usual. It should still be worth. Okay, never mind. Elspeth getting kind of caught up. Don't want to get her shot, right? Sure, let's slow those guys down. There's another purple sun. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a real good one. The artillery shots. Artillery doesn't do too much to wagons. I don't gotta worry about it. It's actually been wasting most of its ammo. What are these? Bull centaurs, I think. Bull centaurs. Okay. They'll go down nice and smoothly. And now it's time for the first ammunition restock. So we just yeah, we just gotta do that. There we go. So now I have a little bit of breathing room. So I've used up about a little under half of my ammunition now. Which is to say, I think we're still in the clear, value trading wise. Okay, just gotta pull here. Elspeth is nearly heal capped. We have a decent amount of forces, but some of them are blobbing up. Some of them are blobbing up. That's a solid purple sunning. So most of the goblins will go down rather easily. They're not a big deal. Black orcs, yeah, as long as I don't run out of ammunition before I kill the black orcs, I think we're fine. Even so, we do have a master engineer here for reserve ammunition usage. He also has a burning head. Looking at those wagons, you wouldn't think they'd be able to tank a cannon shot. Yeah, kind of strange for sure. Okay, this is another great shot on the Infernal Guard. I'd love to see it. They'll also be distracted trying to shoot Elspeth, which will make them take even more damage. And our kite situation is glorious. We got kite for days. Artillery's gonna go down soon. Now, do I breath attack it? Probably not, given that there's no actual support nearby to help it out. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. He just has an item that gives him Burning Head. Artillery. Getting toasted. Purple Sun. Getting tossed out. That's going to hit a couple Black Orcs, I think. Yeah, okay. Decent amount of units. A couple goblins and such. I'll take it. I'll take it. And I'm just not going to use anything else. I don't need anything else other than that. Also, dang, the artillery holds. Surprising. What are these? Durket's Squigs. Okay, if I pull my wagons like this, they should be able to focus fire them. Artillery very nearly down now. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. We've seen Wolf Riders. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders are not that much better. I think Elspeth on a dragon can take them out. Now these Squig Hoppers are annoying because they have missile resist. Not much to do other than just kill them twice. And yeah, there we go. Okay, decent damage, decent damage. How's Elspeth doing? Eh, she's doing all right. Oh, this is actually movable terrain. Dang. I guess we can send Elspeth on the Squigs. That should do. A very careful battle. They are spamming Spirit Leech on Elspeth. If she dies, that would be rather unfortunate. With this much ammunition, it would not be the prettiest situation ever. Of course, we still have a lot of ammo, and they don't have infinite winds of magic. But potentially, I have to start thinking about sniping their casters before she dies. Not playing on 4x speed, yeah. We got to be careful this battle. Okay, there we go. So Elspeth on the Squigs. What's left? A decent amount of stuff. A very decent amount of stuff. Indeed. Of course, the wagons still have ammunition. We still haven't even used up half of our ammo, so there is time. Elspeth is sitting at a solid 350 kills. Let's just get the easy pickings first. Right? Goblins are gonna have to get Purple Sun at some point, so might as well just use it now. Okay, and there's one of their lords. So let's post up on this tiny little hill. Give them a big old focus fire. Come on, come on. Oh no, that's a Bull Centaur guy. Okay. Actually, wait. Elspeth should just delete him then, because he's a large entity. Come on, Elspeth. What are you doing? There we go. And oh my goodness, can she just shoot? Come on, Elspeth, you got this. I believe in you. This is the perfect lineup. What is going on? There's something weird going on. I think range units act weird when there's like a bunch of units on the battlefield or something. Yo, she's glitching. She's glitching out, man. All right, here we go. This should do it. Come on, Elspeth. All right, Elspeth has gone on strike. She refuses to breath attack. There's also a little bit of a sketchy situation here, where the Kadai have managed to hedge us off. Here we go. We got another good Purple Sun though, but I'm gonna need to pull out of here. Too many entities? Nah. Purple Sun's got this. So wait till the ammunition is used up, and then I'll feel more sus. I still got so many Purple Suns in the pocket. All right, here we go. Ammunition is still looking decent. Okay, maybe she can breath attack this Gobbo. Maybe it's like something about the speed of the unit that's just making them way harder for her to target. Come on. Let's go. Oh, perfect lineup. Perfect lineup. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think there's something to do with lag and range units. Or at least the breath attacks where they just refuse to go off. Alright, I accept my fate. If I win this, you'll go to the gym tomorrow? Okay, big incentive to win this. Yo, I can totally win this. This is easy peasy. We almost got their 2 heroes down. There we go. We got one of them routed. That's solid. If I win this, you'll go today? Oh, dang. Alright, here we go. Big incentives. We still have like full ammo on the wagons. This army does not make up more than like your average 20 stack worth of units. No way, Jose, we lose this. Get ready to go to the gym, guys. It's gym time. Too many entities so she doesn't use the breath attack. What in the jank? Alright, sick. So that's another solid purple sun. I can even ×4 a little bit. I'm feeling confident. Alright, just enough to get my cooldowns back. There we go. That's another one. Yeah, the purple suns are really gonna carry here. Oh geez, she's getting shot up. I gotta be careful that Elspeth doesn't die. She dies, it's real sus. All right. Get some lotion for the purple sun exposure. Need some actual purple sunscreen. Okay, so what? That's another pocket there. So we got focus fire the black orcs. We're on ammo conservation mode now. Black orcs do get obliterated though by the first volley. Let's turn on fire at will. Okay, so those are some major unit kills, guys. Those are some big unit kills. They took a lot of damage. Elspeth, she's still at 1,000 plus. I still have 40 winds of magic. I got 5 more purple suns in me. They're getting low. They're withering away. Oh, that's a volley of archers. Of arrows, my bad. Okay, alright. Okay, here's the last ammunition restock. If I had all my wagons, this would be super easy. Come on. Some of these wagons aren't close enough to each other to give the restock. A little sus. Alright, there we go. Yeah, let's purple sun right over there. I'm kind of using it willy-nilly, which is not the most optimal of situations. But I'm just kind of supposing that if I do enough damage, the wagons will be able to kill the rest. Ammunition restock, so looking good. Let's start pulling to the side now. I think this is the opportunity for Burning Head to go ham. That should be a pretty solid Burning Head. The kite is endless. Oh, this rock might actually be amazing for me. Look, the sick rock plays. So they're blobbing up, trying to get around that corner, only to eat purple sun to the face. Where are these guys? Orc spear boys, eh? Can I kill them with the charge? These are pretty massive wagons. I'm gonna go for it. Let's try it. Let's try it. The war wagon charge micro begins. And indeed, they do get absolutely massacred. Okay, that's another big purple sun. I got 2 more. We got 2 more purple suns. I still have loads of ammunition. This guy has a merciful shot. That's pretty hype. And I can potentially, so if I kill these Kadai, I could just snipe these two guys here, right?
To the sky!
If I get the Lord snipe off, then isn't that a pretty good win? Ooh, yeah, he's taking some deeps. He does not like that. One more volley from the wagons. Come on, come on. What are these guys? Are going on a magical journey. Okay, all right. Well, that's a pretty good volley. Let's see here. How's that blobbing? Oh, it's glorious. Definitely want to get that. Definitely want to get another purple sun there. Oh, we do lose a wagon though. Ripperonis. It was almost out of ammunition anyways. Come on, get the Lord snipe. Lord snipes are where it's at. I still have 2 purple suns in pocket. We're fine. We're fine. There we go. He's looking low. Okay, we got one of them routed. Come on, one more volley. Big volley, big volley. A beautiful volley. All right. That's not bad. Rip that one wagon. Yeah, it's just the one wagon. Oh, this one got spirit leeched. Give ammo before you die. The withering. I still got 600 HP too. Oh, are those bull centaurs? I see. Okay, so we're back on the kite game. Elspeth looking a little bit worse for wear, but she's holding out. As long as she doesn't rout here, I could still get my purple suns off. It's close though, it's close. Can I boost her leadership a bit? Okay, there we go. We stabilized Elspeth. Very good. War wagons having a bit of a hard time getting their shots off on those bull centaurs. I know they can do more damage. There we go. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What's left? Not much. Don't let them rout. Yeah, yeah. I just gotta keep her away from any enemies and she'll be fine. Yeah, war wagons only. Oh boy, this is a spicy battle. Bull centaurs. Little focus fire. I'll keep the engineer restocks for the last phase of the battle when we like really gotta squeeze value out. I also have a couple breath attacks that we can chuck out. We still have a lot of ammunition too, like let's be real here. I'm still basically at full ammunition. I just gotta keep Elspeth safe. These dwarf lords and heroes are terrifying. They got ranged attacks, so they just kind of poke away at her. Okay, nice, nice. If I kill this guy, will they get Lord loss penalty? That's a lot of bullets. Ooh, that's a lot of bullets. Okay. Ooh, they're kind of scary though. Elspeth, don't you dare out. She's sitting at a very stable 8 leadership. I can't believe they still have wins for Spirit Leech. There is a lot of blobbing here, which is good. Remember, a lot of these guys are low on HP because of all the purple suns. Okay. Come on. Engineer has his work cut out for him. Elspeth, 10 leadership. Amazing. Oh, she has the perfect vigor. Even better. Okay, here we go. That's an easy focus fire kill. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Come on. If these guys die, then no more spirit leeching. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay, he's dead. We got him. We got him, boys. Okay, that's good. That's good. Now we just keep pulling back. Yo, you guys are gonna have to go exercising today. Get the dumbbells ready. Okay, don't want to accidentally shoot these guys and kill Elspeth. That would be bad. That'd be very bad. One volley on this Orcad bulk. Come on. Come on, I know you got it in you. There we go. Okay, he's dead. Okay. Oh, and there's still spirit leeching. Dang, it's this guy. He's keeping up the spirit leech dreams. Okay. We're on the ×4 now. It's just getting my actual volleys off with the war wagons. Oh my goodness. Oh, we have this guy. We do have a little dwarf hero that needs a sniping. I do have a sniper shot that I can chuck at him. And enough war wagons to hopefully just snipe him. Okay, pretty decent volley. Pretty decent volley. We have him down to half HP. Come on, come on. He's getting low. He's getting low. They do get a pretty solid charge on me, though. What is with the line of sight in this game? You know what? Point blank shot. Just get him. Oh my gosh. Okay, all my targeted abilities are not working right now. A little unfortunate. We'll make it work, though. We'll make it work. Wagons still have decent ammunition. Don't count them out just yet. Let's see. Remember, we do still have Purple Sun, and I can use this rock. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna use the rock. We're gonna get him to blob up around there, and then we're gonna kill him. Elspeth still has 600 HP. You think you're still good? Oh, you just wait. Elspeth on the verge of death? Nah. Okay, here we go. So we use this here rock formation. We can also focus fire the black orcs while they are a little exposed. Come on, come on. Okay, there's another restock. Yeah, you see that blobbening? So I just gotta bait them onto this left side of the rock and then get them to kind of curl around. That'll do it. That'll do it. Not to mention I can also blob them up just with the units. Okay, this is looking good. Spite's gonna get charged. I have 2 more restocks. I got 2 more restocks. Here we go. Black orcs do die pretty hard to the wagons, I think, because the charge bonus is so good. Okay. There we go. Pretty good damage on the black orcs. Nice. Then I gotta kill off this dwarven engineer here, so that he doesn't sniper. It's just a little bit of a right click should get him. We got the melee wagons activated. Come on, just kill him. There we go. That's a good shot. Look at the blobbening. The blobbening continues. This little pocket here is not the scariest thing in the world. Okay, here we go. This is it. This is the money shot. Oh, there we go. That's a Purple Sun, and then Elspeth can just go ahead and retreat. All right, there we go. There we go. That's a massacre. Now it's not a full massacre just yet. I still have a ways to go, but that's definitely a good one. Definitely huge. And I got another one in the pocket, guys. I even have Winds of Magic coming out of I don't even know where, because I'm casting spells, I guess. There we go. Second one. Pretty good, pretty good. Elspeth at 1,200 kills and climbing. Yeah, it's because I have the Lore of Death. It gives me magic every time I cast a spell. Very solid, very solid. Let's get the disengage going. And then the last one in this pocket, because this is just green skins. I don't gotta worry about them. There we go. Get him, Elspeth. Get him. Okay. That's a huge one. Oh my goodness. The mega Purple Sun. Okay, now she did take a couple more hits from these range units, but That's gonna do it. That's definitely gonna do it. Now we just have to get a breath attack. Unfortunately, we are out of spells and such. Oh, we still have some wait, we still have some ammo restocks. Yo, height. Wait, which one of these guys still have ammo restocks? Oh, this is so easy. Yo, all right, we got ammo. We got ammo. We actually got ammunition. Easiest fight of my life. All right, yeah, let's get that hag murdered. No more winds of magic for you, milady. Okay, and then that'll be the end of the spirit leeching. There we go. Okay, so she's getting sniped out. Oh, these guys still have ammo too? Sick. All right, so she's gone. Elspeth is still barely hanging in there. I just have to deal with the Infernal Guard fire glaives. The fire glaives are a minor issue, I must admit. Now, obviously we have chariot wagons. So that's pretty good. Their leadership is in the dumpster. My ammunition, though, is equally so kind of suffering. Now, Orc Archer boys are not bad. Okay, let's see. How do we handle this situation? All right, you know what? Yeah, I think we end off with the divide and conquer. So I just gotta split them up, right? Most of these guys are routing or shattered because they got like nothing left. So if I split up so that the fire glaives are a little bit... Ooh, man, look at those guys. They're all starting to shatter. If I can just get the fire glaives to be alone for a second, I think we're good. Joke's on me. You're gonna watch the VOD on the treadmill. Okay, here we go. Divide and conquer time. Yo, that purple sun, 1,500 kills basically. Okay, here we go. Now I could do a big collapse here, but that's like way too risky. We save those for the sketchier, for the bigger wins, for the easier wins. They still have their lord somehow. Somehow, somewhere, he's managed to keep it together. He's helping out their leadership, which is rough. Come on, come on. I just gotta get the fire glaive split up. This guy's exposed, though. He's asking for it. He's asking for a big old beating, so... Here we go. We get the wagon. We get my few remaining wagons. Get them nice and close. We don't want to miss any of these very important shots here. And then we're gonna snipe out their main characters. Once they don't have any more leadership, then they will collapse like no tomorrow. All this infantry is extremely battered and bruised. There we go. All right. He's down. We got one down. Okay. What's left? Fire glaives do not have shields. Good to know. Good to know. We have another unit of fire glaives here. So here's the play. We got this hero. He's gonna charge the fire glaives, get them into melee so that they can't shoot the wagons, and then Elspeth can do a big dive. Can he actually shoot though, or is it bugged? We can shoot again. Oh my goodness. Okay, we can actually shoot. So if he charges in here, get that deadly onslaught going for the slightly larger charge bonus. Now they shouldn't be able to form up and shoot. If we just rush them, and get them murdered, then this gobbo is exposed, and then we're fine. Elspeth still has 500 HP. Okay, all right, here we go. Give him the leadership debuff. We need it. Okay, this is good. Now, are they gonna die? Yes, they're gonna tear her out. Let's go. Fire glaives got nothing on us. Okay, so I just gotta escort them off the battlefield now. Should be simple enough. We snipe off this Lord loss penalty. All of these guys get a shattered. Oh dang, they came back. Okay, gotta finish the job with the chariots. I still have 2 more uses of ammo restock too. Oh, and an ammo restock here. Yo, hype. Let's go. All right, let's buff that up. Okay, so they're routed. And this guy, he's about to get hunted. Oh, they got 2 lords? Dang. Oh, geez, Elspeth. Come on, Elspeth. Not like this. Not like this. You're better than this. You're better than this. Okay, she's fine. She's fine. Not even close, baby. Random infernal guard over here. Okay, sick. Elspeth lives. Your new job is to escort these guys off the battlefield. Okay, keep your leadership nice and safe. Reset that charge bonus, you'll be fine. What those 2 goblins looking at, I don't know. They're just chilling. They will go down though, and that should be the end of all the greenskin units. Greenskin units are effectively done for after those goblins are gone. Oh my gosh. Okay, Infernal Guard on the full route. Let's take care of these Infernal Guard. Couple archers. Oof. Nasty hit, nasty hit. Okay, he's gone. He's dead. Wonderful. Can I get a Lord loss penalty on these guys, perhaps? Maybe a couple routes? Not enough to get them to routing point. Oh crap. Wagon's taking a lot of hits here. Not pretty, not pretty. Still believe in you, AI. Elspeth is still, she's still basically at 500 health. Okay. There we go. This is 1 orc archer unit. Terrifying. Most of these guys, though, are on their last legs. Elspeth successfully killing off them. Orc archers are trying to get into position. Can I get a snipe? If I can get a snipe on this guy, we're set. 2 fire glaives left. Fire glaives are kind of spooky. Where are the 2? There's 1. The other one's kind of low on HP, isn't it? I guess these guys are on higher health than I would have hoped for, but it's not bad. It's not bad for sure. I've seen worse. And there's the Lord dead. Okay. Gotta capitalize on the Lord loss penalty. Give him terror. Give him the terror wagons. Charge straight into the abyss. Get that charge bonus in. I want mass terror routes into the horizon. Okay, not exactly the mass terror routing that I would have hoped for. A lot of wagons engage in melee. We did route off all the low HP guys, but the rest of them are sticking with it. Now, do I keep him in melee or what? I think we do turn on fire at will again, now that we're stuck in it. And yeah, there were 2 units of fire glaives that were high on HP. Here's the thing though, right? Elspeth's got that she's got that breath attack. So if I can just line her up, I just need to create an opening that is safe for her to land this breath attack. It's gonna be sketchy, and if I friendly fire, it's pretty bad. But like, look at this, right? The black orcs are kind of exposed there. Come on, Elspeth, this is on you. This is on you. Just nail them. Nail them good. Okay, pretty decent breath attack. Pretty decent. The fire glaives are still online and operational, unfortunately. Man, what I would do for a purple sun there. They still have a goblin lord here. What? What the what? He needs a right clicking. Give him a little bit of heat. Oh my gosh. My master engineer annihilating. He does have a shot, and we do still have 2 more breath attacks. Oh my gosh, here we go. Those fire glaives are terrifying. Okay, but we do rout off that lord. What's left? Unit of orc archer boys. Okay, Elspeth, leadership, doing decent, doing decent. We're on fire at will. We're using all of our shots. I'm hoping that killing off this guy is enough to rout off at least the greenskin boys. If I can rout off the greenskins and it's just fire glaives, I think it's manageable. Come on, come on. They're marching towards me, so they are very susceptible to getting charged by chariots. You have restock on the engineer, yeah. I also have restock on one of these chariots. Oh boy, they're lining up. Whoa. Okay, Elspeth is fine. She's fine. Can you kill the goblin, please? This goblin. Oh my gosh. What a guy. Refuses to die. There we go. Fire glaives are doing... They're getting murdered. Okay, here we go. One big ol' leadership debuff on these guys. Okay, fire glaives. Fire at will. Back on. Holy moly, this goblin will not die. He does not know what death is. He is invincible. What is with chasing units in this game? Okay, whatever. We routed off the fire glaives. There's 2 more fire glaives left and that's it. So if I just use my ammo to kill off all the melee units, Elspeth definitely wins this. She still has triple-digit HP. She's fine. Okay, there's the restock. Boom. Okay, so we got the restock and we got the lord killed. Amazing. I think the master engineer wins this now. It's all on the master engineer. Oh my goodness. Just send him straight into those fire glaives. Use his special range attack. Okay, never mind. It's gonna take too long. He just needs to charge him. These ones getting distracted. It's chariot time. Here we go. So I have Aspect of the Dread Knight. We do regain magic when I cast, so I should just be able to keep on casting. Aspect of the Dread Knight on them. So we got terror out most of them. Kill off the archers. There we go. Nice. Archers are routing. Breath attack on the fire glaives. Come on, Elspeth. It's a mass rout. Let's go. And then breath attack on these guys as the engineer disengages. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm gonna need to get another big charge on them though. I think Elspeth needs to get in on that action. They are anti-large, but with this many guys charging in. Okay, looky there. Oh boy, I'm gonna need to make a loop around. Any wagons need ammo? Not quite yet, not quite yet. Oh my gosh. Come on, it's so close. You know what? Ammo on this chariot. I need an army loss him. That's the play. Need that unending volley gun. Yeah, that would have solved a lot of issues here. I think the engineer wins this though. We have a wagon. Give him ammo. Give it to the engineer. The engineer claps here. The engineer annihilates. Come on, come on. Yes. Yes. Amazing. You guys doubted me. I can't believe it. Finally. All right. So that was War wagons not even at full power against 4 armies. OP, please nerf. Whew. Have fun exercising. Oh man, that was pretty good. GG. And it only took 55 minutes and my hands to freeze. I'm gonna turn up the heat 1 second. Ooh, that was tense. Yeah, that was real tense. I had to pull out all the stops. If I had 4 wagons though instead of 3 wagons per unit, we would have annihilated. Minus the carpal tunnel. I actually don't get carpal tunnel. Like my hands don't get sore much anymore now that I play a little bit slower. I'm not like speed running Warhammer all the time. It's Factorio that really does it for me.
A moment of
Ooh, all right, and we get our healing.
Elspeth von Draken.
I think we've done it. I think I've proven that the wagons got teeth. I'm just gonna, there we go.
I call upon
Get the
your
regiment of renowned wagons.
as fate requires.
I guess I might as well go for the finisher here. I might as well finish it up. Oh man.
I am.
Here we go. Give him that regeneration. And the great thing is we actually maintained a lot of wagons, so we actually get a decent amount left. I just gotta take Tsar Nagrand and then we're done. And Elspeth gets her heal cap back. Amazing. And I got a land ship. We got a land ship to take that settlement. Now, can I take Tsar Nagrand? I think with the land ship we can. It has like, it's a war wagon with infinite shots, basically. Pretty fun, honestly. I would recommend, would highly recommend going for the janky war wagon stack plays. I don't even need lightning strike too. Let's be real here, okay? This would have been much more easy with the lightning strike. So if you guys like using lightning strike, like this will be an insanely strong army. There's enough ammo to kill basically everything. Choke point now, yeah, but we get to we kill them before they show up, so we're fine. Elspeth with the sick heals. Yeah, we were killing black orcs. We got them all. Not even an issue. There's a purple sun. Thank goodness for purple sun. If it wasn't for those last few hyper optimal purple suns at the end of the battle too, that also would have screwed us over. Just really stacking them up. Did them in. And just like that. Oh, never mind. There's still a little bit more. What is this? Dwarf warrior great weapons? But you need to find a replacement for war wagon mentions now. What's a war wagon mention? Oh, as in like another another meme unit to call out. Grail reliques. Be jokes. They should have a lord that buffs Grail reliques. Skaven slaves. Skaven slaves are legitimately OP. Yo, that Clan Rats only was pretty hype. Why can't they fit a Luminarch on top of a land ship? Maybe it bumps around too much. The lenses can't keep wiggling. It can't focus. I don't know. Skaven slaves, no slingers? Oh god. Surely if I stack 4 armies I can get an auto resolve with the lightning strike. Alright. Sick.
Reinvigorated.
And now
Elsbeth von Draken.
for the finishing blow. One last battle to rule them all. You know what? I could just siege him. I could just siege him. That would make life easier, right?
For known for the Empire.
Oh, wait a second. I have Gotrek and Felix, yo.
Caligool is
Get in there. Get in there.
I protect
Gotrek.
the Empire.
Slam him in.
Either side of the grave.
Come on. Ah. All right. You know what? If I hit end turn, they 100% sally out, right? Screw the siege battle. I want to end on a siege battle. Garbage.
All for the Empire.
Let's see. Felix, sure, hard to hit. Okay. Let's do it. Tier 5 settlement. If they don't sally out, I think the battering ram on the war wagons does it. You guys think the battering ram finishes the job? Here it is, the moment of truth. Honestly, fun day today. A bit of a long one. I went a lot longer than I wanted to today. So tomorrow I'm going to take a day off. I just noticed Elspeth isn't one of those factions that has green territory everywhere. So this it's actually going to kind of suck. All right. In terms of like actually having the settlement because it's just red. But whatever, I can recruit whatever I want from here. It'll just take me a million turns. All right, let's finish him off. It's it's a couple fire glaives, a couple shotguns. This army, really the only scary part is the fire glaives though.
Mage of Death.
All right, what are we looking at? So I just let him advance. Kite him out a bit. Do I have a Luminarch? No. Oh, no, I do have a Luminarch. Yo, hi. Luminarch's amazing.
Take the ground.
Because it can do this action.
Beneath our shadow.
Get him. It has really good homing action. What was that? I was hyping you up, man.
The Dark Lady of None.
All right. Never mind. Luminarch still has a couple issues, apparently. Yeah, I think it was just because it wasn't turned the right direction or something. I don't know. Just ignore that. That was kind of embarrassing for a little old Lumi. Really good homing action. Really good homing action. Just amazing. Shame that one was aiming for the sun. Oh man, I've never seen it shoot that badly before. I really don't know what went on, what happened. But anyways, kite action's great. This army's got nothing on us. What happened to my cooldown reduction? I used to be able to get a 15-second purple sun. Felix getting routed off. What a scrub lord. Goes the breath attack. Woo! They're lighting her up. Elspeth kind of getting clobbered a little bit. They'll die eventually though. Here, I'll leave Gotrek in the fight, just where he wants to be. And then that way he can blob up a couple of these guys. Felix can maybe help him out too. And then with their frontline dead, army losses, victory is ours. We've done it. We've taken over the settlement. I just gotta kill enough of them where it's an easy auto-resolve after. Getting late here? Yeah, see you later, Flavor. I was just about to wrap up anyways, don't worry. Great success. Oh man, let's just get the settlement. I want to see what buildings it actually gives me. to see if it's actually worth it or not to take the settlement. GG's. Pretty fun campaign. This will take a little while to edit though. Actually, maybe not. This might be like a 2-day edit. Be back on Monday for some more fun action. See where we go. Figure out some shenanigans. I want to go for another powerhouse campaign. Maybe someone with a bunch of really strong mid-tier infantry. Do I go Lizardman Saurus? Nah, I kind of want something like Savage Orc tier. Like a really strong 1.5. 1.5 tier unit.
Mortality.
Aw, yeah, take that Zarnaguin speed ones. We got it on turn 36 as Elspeth. We're gonna ignore the fact that there's a greenskin army here. I'm sure we'll be fine. We've taken over Zarnaguin. We got the tier 3 foundry, which is one of the things that we needed here. Amazing. I can get the
will quake with fear.
Oh, okay. I still need to get a bunch more. Well, anyways, we got the tier 2. We got the tier 2 done. We have our building. I got a bunch of cool new items. Wonderful. I am going to enjoy my weekend now. And for you guys, I wish you the same. Have a wonderful weekend. Hopefully, I don't know. I'm tired. I'm so tired. This was such a long one. Thank you very much, Guliam. I'll see you guys Monday. Peace.